grandson, who's possibly with the daughter. Stand by with this.
2412.
Veteran crisis hotline's calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's over at the safe haven. Detector 12, we'll check that one out.
6 Rumble, 2 1 started to show us.
Also still stands for time? No. Offender in custody? Thanks. Anyone else close? Might just zero something, let me know. 10-5,
There we go. It's like like you're going into orbit, you just took off from the launch pad. That music is like you're floating into orbit. And then once we hit that outer space mode, we're right here. What's up, Busby?
What's up, man?
Give me 1 second here.
Waiting on that sweet saxophone.
It is, man. It's such a cool song from Streamyard. It was funny because when I first started my show a few years ago,
Right.
I was trying to because you get copyright written or struck or whatever, like
all the
easy as
time.
hell. So I was like, man, I gotta use StreamYard, but you hear the same couple songs on all the different shows and stuff, and so I was like, I gotta have something different, And I started scrolling through the list, and I was like, feeding the ducks. What the hell is this, right? Like, what kind of song is called feeding the ducks? And so I clicked on it, and I was like, oh, damn. I was like, yeah, I was like, I ain't never heard that before on anybody's shows. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, feeding the ducks. Okay, I get it. Maybe people are like, what? No, I'm not even,
They put the wrong to that song, let me tell you.
No, they put the right title to it because it's funny because no, seriously, I get so many messages here and there about like hey CJ, I was in this show and they were playing your music, and I'm like, that's not my music.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, that's not my music.
I've heard it a couple different channels.
Yeah.
At least parts of it.
Yeah, you'll see people pop in from time to time. Even they'll be like, hey, I heard your song on it's not mine, it's StreamYard. It's called Feeding the Ducks. So, it's the sweet saxophone of that. It's a great song too.
Oh yeah.
Good midday, good afternoon, good morning to anybody, wherever you may be. I know y'all watch from all sorts of different continents, so I appreciate you coming in. Thank you very much. Man, it's gonna be a good show today, man. We got Dog coming on J-Cough. I really feel like he's I was bummed out because I was really wanting to the court TV, even though it was like 35 minutes or something like that, you still wanted more, because she kept like each segment she was like rushed for time, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I wish she had more time to just kind of chill and cover a little bit more on every different segment. Definitely.
Yeah, so it's going to be good with him being on J-Cough today because it's going to be basically an open floor,
Yeah, that's going to be freaking awesome.
I don't know what happened to the previous 14 tickets, but thank you very much. YouTube, I guess, is rolling out. This is what's going on. Now, the chat thing has always been the chat thing for like a year and a half, 2 years. Year and a half, really. It started the spring of 2023. With the 503 error, if anybody remembers that. Remember that? That's when it started. The 503 error that kept popping up in everybody's chat. But I guess the reason there's a lot of this wankiness is because they're rolling out a bunch of new features or something for content creators. I looked at them all. I wasn't really that impressed. It was like backgrounds for shorts and things like that, and I'm just like, come on, man,
Yeah,
fix the chat. Fix the
they're
chat.
really pushing the shorts lately. I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah,
They
fix the chat.
they always do because with the ad revenue that they get out of a 4-hour show or a 3-hour show,
Yeah.
is nothing compared to what they get for a video that is over and over and over and
Oh
over.
yeah.
They're only 60 seconds or shorter.
And they get
So
mad views too.
yeah, I just don't have. I'd rather I'd rather spend my time on, like the actual work instead of like trying to take an hour to make a short or something. It's like
The
the
cool thing about it, though, is with my channel, I'm making shorts of different missing people.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Through the list, and it gets mad views.
Oh yeah.
It's spreading the word, letting everybody know about these people that anybody that hasn't looked at the database wouldn't really know about because they're older cases. So that's the good thing about that. But
For somebody
yeah,
like us or me, I mean that it's you can't just put something in a 60-second clip. You really have to
no,
like look at how it's broken down and I did make a couple shorts, about DNA, the best way to exclude your DNA from a crime scene.
right,
Show up to help. I mean, hello. So it's like
exactly.
when there's like these cases like Idaho 4 and they're going off 21 skin cells of a button snap and they're using DNA technology that isn't even available to the public, and they're using back doors to gain access to this and that when normally they wouldn't even had to. Yeah, it's like the best way to exclude your DNA from a crime scene is just to show up to help.
That is definitely the best way to do it.
Well, it was in reference to because in the Idaho 4 case, about a year ago, maybe, yeah, it was actually is probably around a year ago that we were starting to get into like, and good morning. We were starting to get into like the fraternities and the university. We really got into it in November to December. We were really breaking a lot of stuff out. We exposed connections between the university and the EMS, the fire department, the police department. Basically, they were having students work the shifts from 4 p.m. until 7 a.m. and then on the weekends it was all students doing it. Oh, dude, I'm telling you.
That case in itself is just mind blowing if you get into it real, like you have, in depth. I mean, and it's still going on.
Well, the trial, well, not the trial, but yeah, the trial did get moved too because that's next year. But he was fine. They finally had a change of venue out of Latah County, and they're going to Boise. I even said they were going to Boise when this shit started.
Yep. You nailed that one on the head.
I mean, it's sad, dude. It's sad, dude. And then when I was out there, you can just feel the corruption. You can breathe it. It was like I was talking to my old buddy Rory. He's somebody else that's been out there on location too, out in Moscow, Idaho, Pullman, Washington, and it's nice because he understands what I'm talking about. I was like, dude,
Right.
We were having a conversation a couple days ago. I was like, dude, it's like you can breathe the fucking corruption. It's so scrunched and obvious. And he's like, dude, no shit. Like,
wow.
Yeah, man. Like the whole time I was there.
That's nuts that both of y'all feel the exact same way about that. You know, so it's got to be obvious then.
I mean, you can look at the footage and you can feel the creepiness of, like, especially when I show you what it looks like during the day, and then I pull up there in the middle of the night, early
When
morning, around the
when you
same time the crime
when
took place.
when you pulled up to the dorm rooms and you showed that view, um, where you could literally, you were so close to the dorms. I think it was the dorm rooms, and you could see everything. That was crazy.
Yeah, and literally take a few steps to the left, and then I showed you how close that fucking cement slab is to the sliding glass back door. Because when you're looking at it from Google, or you're looking at it from footage from like news clips and stuff, it seems like it's so far away. But dude, it was like as soon as I pulled up there, I was like, you gotta be shitting me. I couldn't believe not only how close everything was to that parking lot, but also if you're in the parking lot facing the back of the house, in the back right corner, because there's a huge change of elevation because of the road next to it, and you're basically on a hill. You're on the top of a hill as it's going down. This is how it's built. And so basically the road next to it is like elevated crazy high, and you look over while you're there and you're like, holy shit, anybody. There's cinder blocks laying there on the ground. That's part of a landscaping thing. You're sitting there looking at it and you're like, even if you weren't tall enough, you could just stack a couple of them things, lunge yourself up on the third floor deck, and gain access to the sliding glass door on the third floor, which might not have been locked, because nobody's going to think about locking that door sometimes. So it could have been unlocked and dude could have been chilling in there, because when you listen to the witness statements of what they heard, they mentioned somebody hearing they thought was the roommate playing with a puppy, and the puppy was left in the room by itself with the sliding glass door in the third floor balcony. So it just made sense when I got there. I'm like, this is how it happened.
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
then
and your vantage point of it all, you know, showing that different vantage point was just, it opened up so many different scenarios.
well, dude, I think it. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say it opened up a lot of different scenarios that you could see from the other vantage point.
Yeah, everything's so much closer, and and when it comes to the police not even knowing how they left the crime scene when they did that to 4 people, they left on the third floor balcony and jumped down into the dirt. I mean, they obviously didn't check it very well, but
Right.
but with Sebastian here now, this is what's crazy to me. This is going to be the first morning where we've actually woke up and there was no freaking stuff on Twitter. I was like, what?
I noticed that this morning. It was like
Yeah.
almost nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting to wake up to, you know, the normal, all kinds of different videos and everything on it, and different opinions, and it's like silent.
Mm-hmm. Hold
That
on,
was
I gotta
kind of scary.
reset this. This is
I think everybody's waiting on Dog and see what he says today.
why is it doing this? It's like, sorry, StreamYard's messing up here. It's like,
Being buggy again.
yeah, it's like it does. It's with the circle stuff. There we go. With the circle stuff, for some reason, when you switch screens, it like zooms in on your nose. It's like what? When it when it should be like this. I mean, look at the circles here.
Right.
Look at the circles here. What's up, bro? See, it did it again.
Hey, Bubba.
What the heck?
What's
What's
happening?
Hold on a minute. StreamYard's freaking. I don't know. Hold on. What the hell? No, dude.
No, wrong way. I went the wrong way.
It's freaking StreamYard, bro. Hold on.
It's weird.
You try and use something cool, something new, and look what they do.
I guess I could sit back here.
Hold on. There all these updates and shit, man. Come on. There we go. All right. Now can we... Okay, now if I do this... There, we'll do that. We'll just do that, because who cares if I get covered up a little bit. Let's see. I'm sorry for this, you guys. There.
Good, man.
That's the best I can do for.
There we go. That works. That works.
I don't know. They're doing some crazy shit with it.
I think the angle changes every time.
I don't know, dude. It's like I don't know. Updates and updates. But yeah, I'm excited for Dog to be on Jacoff today because I really feel they're probably going to have like an hour, 2-hour show. And I really feel like because, man, when we watched it last night, that episode with the lawyer, that I mean, did you get to see that, Trey? Because that dude's badass, man.
Which episode?
The one where he was on Mr. E.
Yeah, I watched that first thing.
Yeah, I think he's badass. He started off in the Special Victims Unit.
That's what I said multiple times. I said I think he's very well articulated, very educated. I said he can take control of a room the way he speaks. And I said his background. I didn't want to say the whole, the on children thing. The task force that he was on and worked.
What, on a video you made or something? I never heard you say that.
Yeah, those videos are gone.
Oh, you said it on a video? Oh.
Yeah.
Why'd you take him down, man?
Less drama.
You getting drama from it?
Nah, less drama.
Because like Dolly walked away.
I seen that.
Walked away.
I'm not walking away by any means. It's just cleaning it up, I guess. And I even said the videos aren't deleted. They're there if anybody wants them for, whatever reason.
Well, you didn't say nothing bad, man. It's like I was telling everybody a couple nights ago, like nobody said anything disrespectful or that would get any kind of legal action.
I don't think I ever did, but I do know that sometimes I go on rants that turn into hours long, which actually benefited me in the long run because I was listening to someone else and they said basically he was rambling on for so long I couldn't watch it. And I was like, that's the point exactly.
Like somebody left you a comment that said that?
Well, no, they were saying in other communities.
What?
Yeah, there's another community where they're saying I tried to watch this video, or they said watch this, and then the person replied back and it said I tried to, but he's just rambling on. And I'm like, that's the point exactly, because if you care enough, you'll listen.
There's trolls, dude.
But if you're just there to like be snooping, you're not going to watch, a 45-minute long video. You're going to try to comb through it, and you're not going to be able to pick up the little breadcrumbs that I leave along the way. But if you do, if you're actually here for the right reasons, that people typically watch the whole thing and they're like, oh my God, yes. But other people that are the trolls and then bring the negativity, they're not going to watch that long video because they don't like, me. And it works out in the end. So
I don't know.
It's a slow burn format. It's just me naturally, like I am now. I'm just talking. Like the other day at work, I said, and this happened, and yada yada, and this happened, and then the guy pulled out a yada yada and almost did this, and I almost tased him, yada yada, and he's like, dude, you've been going on for 45 minutes, and you still forgot to tell me certain stuff.
Well, dude, people's attention these days is like, you got to like be like
2
this
seconds.
with it. You know what I mean? So
I'm not that way. Sometimes I am, but
yeah, the attention span these days is actually shorter.
Dude, I'm used to the days where you sit by a campfire with your elders and you're there for 4 hours talking about everything on a slow roll.
Right.
You get all the time in the world. That's not how the internet is.
No, not at all. They want you to hurry up and say shit real quick.
Oh, that especially me, because when I'm doing my work, if I don't get something beneficial,
it's like I'm out.
I'm,
Yeah.
I ain't got that time.
I get both sides of it.
I'm already
But
busy.
I'm a long form, slow burn, so it's gonna take a long time before.
Yeah, I'm the same way as you are, Trey.
Yep, and it helps kind of weed out the bad people, in a sense.
We just boot them. You say something first
Gone.
time disrespectful, because it's like this. If you're gonna say something disrespectful to somebody, then you're gonna do it again and again and again and again eventually. So why don't I just cut the fat off right now and get rid of it? Let's
Get
just
rid
move
of
on,
yeah.
you know?
It's smoother that way. Kind of like when I had the chat to subscribers only for 20 days. That's the
Yeah,
most
that was crazy.
strong- I was like, man,
That was crazy.
Everyone is super nice. Different atmosphere.
That's right. Everybody's
awesome.
super nice.
They didn't want to wait 20 days again to get back in chat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, I am I don't know what you've covered so far in this, but I am very eager.
Everything.
When you say everything.
Oh, we're caught up, dude. We're caught up. I was gonna have updates this morning. No updates. We're caught up. So I was last night we started to, before we got into the lawyer stuff, we got through all the updates last night.
Okay.
Then before we watched the lawyer show, I started working on the neighborhood with the footage from the beginning of April.
I was going over some footage of mine and listening to like some of the stuff that we were saying in certain areas, and I'm just like, I think I got a direction.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to put on here, obviously.
No.
Well, Easter eggs are listening in the background, but yeah, I think, well, two directions. I got to kind of make up our minds, but anyway.
Well, let me know and I'll show you where I was thinking, and who knows, it might even be the same spot. I kind of told you where I was, coming from on the two different things or whatever. So, and so it kind of, I don't want to say too much.
You're good, man. You're good. I get it.
Yeah. So, and I think I'm gonna go do some recon work tomorrow.
I got a ghillie suit if you need it.
No, I'm good, man.
I got some camos. I got some BDUs and boots. You blast your.
I ain't trying to get. Hey man, I ain't trying to get shot. Thinking some.
I got some. They won't see you. You ain't getting shot.
No, there'll be somebody thinking I'm a fucking bunny rabbit. Yeah, like a bunny rabbit or something. No, man.
Look at the swamp.
What the hell's that moving, George? Boom! No, it ain't happening. No. But
best thing for you is glazed orange, man. I'm telling you right now, glazed orange. A lot of it.
Oh shit! I got orange, yellow, and pink, bro. We're good. And trust me, one of these I've had the pink search hoodie for a long time and haven't been able to bring it out yet. But trust me, you're gonna see me out there in one of those with that pink Evil CJ search hoodie. So you'll see it here soon.
My background noise is not too bad, is it?
No, you're fine.
You're good.
And I got a shirt too, because I heard it's hot as fuck down there right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't checked the weather.
Unfortunately, even if it's 105 degrees, I'm going to be in long.
Yep, you got to, man.
Because I want to be able to push through.
It's like when we were out there for Micah Miller,
Oh my goodness gracious.
Shit, I'm still boots, jeans, fucking cut off, and a freaking long sleeve.
We can always have I'm gonna have a pack. So
deep woods off. Make sure you get that.
Yeah, we'll be back out there this weekend, but we're not gonna be joining a TL. Shout out to her doing the public search. We're not about that. Not that we're not.
We're not about that,
but
we're
focused on our own thing right now.
I can't do the distractions.
Right. We don't need any distractions. the team's focused on what we need to accomplish. And you know, it's basically going to be just, we're going to swoop in there, be effective as fuck, and kick some ass, and then come back and regroup, and then do
Put
some more
everything
swims.
together,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
you keep on hitting it.
Yeah, we're just basically going to come out and whoop, you know, not literally, but we're going to come
No,
out
no,
and
not
do
like that.
some banging ass searching.
Searching and research.
Yep. So we'll be
And-
starting that this weekend. Go ahead, bro.
Trey, I was gonna say on your dream you had.
Yeah, buddy.
I think I
Yeah.
know where that.
I didn't release that whole thing, by the way, on purpose. That was just a portion. But I have drawings and all kinds of stuff. I literally woke up and my wife was like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, you know, the morning look where you're just not even being able to see. I'm like, I need a pen and paper, and I just start. I'm like, that's not right. And it took me like 4 tries. I'm like, I can't draw what I'm wanting. Like, if I'd had someone that could draw, it would have been perfect. But it was a terrible, rough sketch. But just to save like the walkways, the little bridge, the playground area that was fenced in, and it looked like two like, it was like fuzzy, but like 2 buildings, either like, I don't want to say high rises, but maybe 2-story houses, some kind of 2 building structure, maybe not even houses, just some of the 2 structures, and then like maybe like 1 or 2 ways to get in and out, and then whoever it was just running, and then I don't like, maybe like there were some people sitting maybe, and then, like it was very hazy, and when I woke up I was like, I got to write this down. And this is before, I don't remember if this is before, no, this was after Riley's train. So
I got footage of it if you need to see a video of it, bro. I did all that footage. I drove through all of those areas, and
like I can't say anymore because people will be
right
Right.
after
all of a sudden out in the weird, anyway.
I'm just
well, yeah,
letting you- I think I have an idea of where that's at.
If you do, man, and you have a remote, like some
we
kind of
will-
image,
I
We
think you
will talk off here about it.
yeah, because that would help clean it up. I've looked and I'm just like, I found like one area where I'm like, kind of maybe, but the valley didn't make sense. I'm like, that it wasn't adding up. And it was,
well,
you know,
I got that footage too from the very beginning.
I'm not
The
going
way it looked, and I think I know where you're talking about too, because it was a little odd as well. And I know that I got that on camera because of the way that I was driving around. I'm
you would have
pretty
got
sure
it somewhere.
Yeah, I would have to go through. I mean, it's a ton of footage. I'd have to go through all of it, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think. I know if it might have been the weekend before we all met when I got that footage, and then I probably got more the weekend that we did meet, because I think I even recorded some more around that area as well. Because it's going to look completely different now.
Yeah, it's changed.
You know?
Right.
That's why when I first got there, I wanted to make sure that I could get all the footage I could, because of it being a development, you know.
Just from what Busby showed us, I'm like, dude, the level, like the elevation of everything.
Yeah.
It was all different. Like that roadway going back.
Right, man. Yeah. Yeah, because before it was like different mountains and
like,
stuff, and yeah.
At a high pitch angle or whatever degree that was, whatever grade.
And now I'm hearing that the retention pond that we checked or trade checked no longer exists, and it's a different one.
Yeah, they moved it.
So they moved it around. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they moved it.
But they moved it since I was there last. I mean, that's pretty quick.
Yeah, because when you were there, it was pretty much full of mud all the way up to the top almost.
Right.
And you could barely see it from the grass.
So I'm wondering if they moved it or if it just dried up.
Let me see. Let me go into my footage, because I think I can show them what it actually looked like as we were.
The person that I'm hearing about that says that it was moved did it by drone, and I don't know if you can see that it's actually.
Well, I'm gonna get some drone footage this weekend too.
Speaking of drones,
let me see.
I think I didn't even like click on it, but I think that bill passed.
What, more restrictions?
Yeah, from like specifically on DJI.
Oh, good lord.
I'm like, dude, they have literally they have the best drones.
Oh, I don't have it. I don't.
Like as
I don't
far as
have
the
one of those.
like emergency side of it and consumer grade, like you're not gonna find a better drone. I say that, and someone's gonna say that what about this drone? And then, but as far as
No, I've heard that about them.
well, they have one drone that'll run like 45 mile an hour. It's got thermals and all kinds of stuff. Emergency management. Anyway, one of the emergency management agencies has one that just absolutely phenomenal.
What are you gonna see going that fast?
That's not what no, that's about traveling back and forth. What are you gonna see going that fast? No, I'm saying it can go that fast. Sorry. But the range, what I was getting at, the reason it'll go 4 to 5 miles.
Oh, okay.
So like, yeah, so people wouldn't even know where you're at, and then
that's huge.
That's awesome because there's been times like when you're flying and then you're like, oh, and then no signal, then you can't see what you want to see.
Like 3 to 5.
The what?
Isn't a lot of them only like 3 to 5 miles?
Shoot, I think mine's like maybe half a mile because it's like line of sight only.
Right.
Obviously, with that drone, that's going to be way out of sight.
Oh yeah, it's definitely you're going to be running it by your phone and the camera and everything. But
oh, dude, if we ever get the setup, like my true setup, because I have flying mine off my tablet, which I shattered. My true setup, I would have like a bus or a van, and I'd have a TV, have it inside the van and have it to where when you are flying the drone, have it oscillate to the outside.
Yeah.
And then fly it off of a TV.
That would be cool as fuck.
Because then it would, you know what I mean? It would just be no guessing. You know exactly where you're at, no smudges.
Yep. Yeah.
That's like one of my goals.
Trying to see it on your phone, how they got the phone holder on the controller.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see that. It sucks, man.
Yeah. That's why I got the tablet. But the glare, like with the tablet and the sun, it's still hard.
7.
But those drones are like, I think $10,000-$15,000. So that ain't ever gonna happen.
Very expensive. Let me see.
Gotta win the lottery first.
I say you gotta play it to win it, but whatever.
I know, but it's hard. But it's hard playing it.
It's hard to even play.
Right.
Right.
Let me see here. This is so this is what it looked like out there.
Yep, that's from
this is the middle of when was this? Middle of April or something?
It was April. Man, I'm bad with the dates.
When we were all out there?
Yeah, this is what it looked like.
Yeah.
When we were all out there, that was probably 7th or 8th.
Let me see. Let me look at the date here.
Man, it sure don't look like that, Busby.
No.
Yep.
Hell no. It's completely different from there. Which concerns me big time.
Yep. Especially with the drainage system. Because what if he did like with with your dream, like what if he did run,
right?
And he ran because those
they're open.
Yeah, they didn't have covers on them, people.
There was one. I'd have to have the map and show you, but there is one that was actually bolted down like it was supposed to be. But it wasn't nowhere because I had searched like the other areas, if that makes sense, in the subdivision just to double check.
Mm-hmm.
And the one grate was actually locked.
Yeah, we went through all of them twice.
But the majority, I think 9 out of the rest of them were open.
Yeah. But yeah, it was, you would walk by and you're like, what the hell? Anybody
yeah.
And this was the crazy thing. These were right by people's houses. Like any of these kids could have literally freaking walked and fell in them. Yeah. Animals.
Yeah. I was going to say that too.
But I mean, this is what it looked like. We're walking around the construction site and this is what it looked like. I mean, there was like mounds. This is the far north side of it. So that's probably where the road's at, dude, right now. This is probably where the road is.
Yeah, because it's got the
It's
telephone
the
pole
far,
laying across there, don't it, Busby?
Yeah, it's still got the telephone pole laying across it.
it's not connected yet. There's still a little smidge that.
That's an old pallet. Looks like. Yeah, you guys walked all over that place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won't have my muck boots on.
Like 3 times total, I believe. But yeah, that's probably where they put the road, is where it's flat right there. So I'm wondering if they kept it elevated. Is it elevated when you were driving there, Busby?
It's elevated, but it's concrete curbs and asphalt now. But it's still elevated. But it was completely different from when we were there in April. And they're still working on it now. So I'm sure next time I go back, it'll be even more different.
Yeah, here, let me back. You can kind of see. Now this is heading back up to, so okay, so I'm going to pause it right here. I'm going to pull up the map and show you where we're looking towards. So right here. One second, let me.
Yeah, Katrina, that concrete and dirt and rock is what you were just looking at.
So this right here. So you're looking at, so right about here is the direction that you're looking towards. We're looking to the left here on this map. Kind of, so see where this road is at right here? So when I started off the video, we were walking right here in this area. Then walked down here, came back around, came to here, walked back up here, which was probably where this road ended up becoming, because I remember turned here, walked back up this way, then walked this way. But now on the camera, actually facing here, I'm going to have to bring up Google Earth.
All that green grassy area is now dirt.
That's an old photo. This is from 2020. I think it's 2023. All right, so right here, basically, this is the direction that we're looking at, going that way. Is where we're at on the video. So those houses right there is right by where that intersection is. That's where we all parked. And yeah, I remember that one. It was a humongous hill going down. If we're looking at it right here,
valley.
straight ahead. And
Right.
now
the one hill and then the other valley.
Yeah, it was like a huge hill.
It was steep.
Yeah.
It's flatter than that now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's a lot flatter now, which was odd because when we were there and that big hill was there, they put straw and that stuff over the straw to make the grass grow. But then when Busby went back there, it was almost like they just scrapped that idea and graded it down some more. It was because it was quite a bit of difference, wasn't it, Busby, when you went back there?
Difference.
Yeah.
The only difference that I was expecting that I didn't see was a lot more houses. They literally finished the 4 or 5 that they were building, and that was it. Which is still weird to me.
And I think that's the area you're talking about, way down there, right, Trey?
Yeah, right.
Where we took a break that one time.
I don't remember where we took.
Yeah,
a break,
we all took a break. It was like a little teeny. It's like a little teeny little park with a swing set and a slide and just a little thing.
It's just a little.
It's around the bend there with the green with that white house to the left.
Yeah. So straight ahead is where he'd be talking about. And if somebody was running, if you look at this photo, because I think this was a month and a half after. If you look at this photo right here, and you see the elevation here, and you see how lower it is, if he was running, it would make sense that he would be running through this part, because he would have to run up to a big mountain that he didn't even know what would be on top. Right there, you're kind of running in between houses or whatever. So what are you thinking? Like, maybe went to the pond with the one that the dog jumped in, and then went that way, or like right there and then hit the pond? Like,
well, I don't remember if he would have went. For one, I don't know if it was him, but I don't know. I don't remember. No, let's see. It was almost like he was, whoever it was coming from the it would have been the dirt side, and then went through like the playground.
Oh, that makes here.
Yeah, like crossed over. Yeah, like, so the dirt side at the bottom, it would have been that angle, because like you would have had the buildings, which those are kind of fuzzy, and then went like around the playground and gone. Like, yeah, over. You see the if you look past the road that's in the center and then follow the road down, you see the last house with like the yellowish white, far off in the picture, the very corner almost. So if you follow the road past, anyway, he would have went back that way. Like, so from the dirt side across a little bridge, which I don't really think there is a bridge, and then through the playground and then out the corner. So where the playground is, if you're standing upright, if you're standing on the dirt, like if you're standing like right where we are now, technically with the picture, and then you follow the dirt line down on this side of the ravine or whatever, the valley, and then we're to cross over, walk towards the playground. So you know where that other retention pond is, right in the picture, right here?
Yeah.
So basically divide that pretty much where I walked on my video, and then cut towards the playground and then out the corner. So I don't know I don't know what way north, south, east, and west is whenever I'm down there.
If you're at the retention pond and you're going to that little playground, that is going to be west. You're heading
west. So I'm right. So where we're standing technically now, behind us is north.
No. No, it's south.
Behind us isn't.
Forward is south. Okay, so here, let me.
Oh yeah, forward south. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, so he would have went southwest. See? Across from the playground.
We're standing right here, and you're talking about the area right here.
Where?
This area right here. It's hard to see right now because it's an old photo. I'm trying to go through my footage and see when I drove through that area so I could pull it up. But with the Sebastian footage, it literally is like, because I didn't even barely have time to sleep. I literally just took my footage and threw it in all in one folder and just,
That's how I was.
you know what I
didn't-
mean? So like Sebastian's is like so, the footage is so unorganized.
That's why I never released anything.
And with the GoPro, if it goes past a certain amount of minutes, then it creates a different file number, and then that really just
Yeah. It's hard to
fucks
keep
your
track of which one's
organization.
next.
It fucks it up, the organization. You
So-
know. So I don't want to distract too much. But yeah, there's that park there. I'm trying to remember if there was a little bridge.
There's not. When I was
No.
down there, I walked across. I went down into that. I tried to make my way to the grate that was in the retention pond that you see now,
Yeah.
but I couldn't get over to it
Well,
in my boots.
this is what's crazy to me. Okay, so when we watched the dog Court TV episode yesterday, right? And we know that we've heard people say that CP has told them that they won't ever find him. We've heard, like,
Yeah,
I
we've
don't
heard
know.
all that.
I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to wonder if what Grandma was saying actually existed and they didn't want that out. Because remember what Grandma said?
Yes.
She said that they had video of CP ripping down posters telling people they were never going to find him. Right?
Right.
We listened to Dog's episode yesterday, and he said that he was on a 3-way phone call with CP, and CP told him, "You'll never..." What's the quote he exactly said in chat? But basically he said, you're guaranteed you're never going to find him. So when last night, as I'm kind of like thinking about everything and like about the searches and stuff that are upcoming, when somebody says something like that and they're working in construction, this is what popped in my head. Okay, what popped in my head is, I'm gonna make him go sleep with the fishies, as like mafia. Okay,
Right.
what do they do when they make you go sleep with the fishies? They put you in a spot that they know absolutely nobody's gonna find you, right? So then I apply that to what he said to Dog, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe the whole cement hole's gonna be filled up the next day at work really does exist, bro.
I mean, that would make more sense than
How
waterways.
could you absolutely be sure that you're not gonna find him unless you know he's absolutely not gonna be found? And that's what Dog said. KT watched the interview yesterday. He said he was on a 3-way call. CP told him. Watch the newest updates. We went through it yesterday. Check out yesterday's show. How do you make sure you don't find anybody? They've been looking for Jimmy Hoffa for how long? Because he supposedly got poured in cement, no?
Yeah. This is not related to Sebastian, but just a short version of what people are capable of. So anybody remember John Gotti?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
So a guy I used to work with used to be a PA, and he was John Gotti's PA in the federal prison. Gotti was missing a toe. That not a lot of people knew that. And the joke was he lost that toe because he was pushing someone through a thing.
Oh, that leaves evidence. If you're talking about a grinder,
Yeah, but this is back in the day. I'm saying it's not. I'm saying it's not pertaining to this case. But
I'm looking at what CP. Because think about it.
I'm just saying people are capable of
So-
capable of things, and there's been times where people are found in foundations and pads.
Dude,
So-
you don't even have to use a grinder to do that, though, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but I was saying it wasn't pertaining to that. I'm just saying what people are capable of.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody used one of those. I think what,
No, I didn't
like
say
I said,
anybody would have done that here.
I know that's just
Yeah.
a grinder though, bro. You know what I mean? It's it's Sebastian. Um when it comes to like what I'm saying is you look at, you know, we all kind of thought it in the beginning. That, you know, the dude's in construction.
Well, it just boils down to timeline too.
He when you look at, you know, like the night before, what could have taken place in between, and then you show up, you know, maybe maybe there was a post hole that was going to be filled in the next day. You probably know what's going to happen at the work site, you know. And if what I'm trying to say is when Dog says that he's on a 3-way call and CP tells him guaranteed you're never going to find him, to me, how are you guaranteed? The only guarantees there are, because even with a grinder, bro, it leaves evidence.
Well, I didn't
When
say
you're
it
putting your
was a grinder though.
When you're what were you?
I was just saying, for example, what people are capable of. But like I said at the beginning, pertaining to Sebastian, it's unrelated. That's what I'm trying to say.
Instance, not
No, but what I'm saying is even you were talking about a grinder though, right?
Yeah, but that was totally different.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, no, I'm just using the grinder as an example. That leaves evidence behind because you ain't gonna clean every spick of DNA out of a grinder.
No.
But what I'm saying is when you're absolutely sure nobody's gonna find him. To me, you look at the profession. To me, I look at the mafia, sleep with the fishes. You know, cement has to deal with cement. Somebody would know when a certain hole's going to be filled in.
Oh yeah, planning.
I mean, come on, all you have to do is just throw a little bit of dirt. You're talking maybe an inch of dirt, and that's it. So if you already know that a huge hole is going to be filled in or something for the next day when it comes to the cement work, you could literally just, you know, put a inch of dirt and ain't nobody gonna see, and they're gonna get in their machine and they're gonna look down in the hole and they're just gonna see that inch of dirt. All right, guys, go ahead, pour it in. Beep, beep.
And the eerie thing about it is he described exactly how many inches of concrete it would be needed to do something like that.
And then who's gonna tear down that building that's already continued to be built just to see if a post hole? You see what I'm saying? So that to me would mean
it's not gonna happen.
That's how you guarantee nobody's gonna find
brand new structure that's not going to be tore down for quite a while.
Right. Because like Hoffa, they've been, and this is why I brought up Hoffa, because they were saying that he was like under a stadium, and it's like they ain't gonna tear that fucking stadium apart so they can see if Hoffa's there. They can use all the equipment. They have a lot of good equipment, but still, they're not going to be like, well, we see something. We're not sure. It could be a duffel bag. We don't know. It could be a tree branch. We don't know. It could be something. But they're not going to remove or tear down the building. And so when somebody says it's a guarantee, what is a guarantee? It's not a guarantee if you're taking him and he's somewhere around the RV park in the wilderness, because he still can be found. He's not.
If he's bold enough to say there's a guarantee, that means he's 100% sure in his mind that he will never be found.
Right. And how is that?
What I'm thinking with that is Dog needs to get a hold of ground penetrating radar.
I wouldn't even say that. Location,
Dude.
location. You know where someone is or has been, where they traveled. You know where they would have put somebody, give or take. You just
Yeah,
need to
but
find out.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, and I'm just gonna. It's not that I totally am into this, but I'm just going off of what somebody says. What I feel happened, I still feel what I feel.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is in this scenario, because it's speculation, but in this scenario, if and it doesn't, I could say, J.A. If J.A. said, I'm gonna guarantee that you ain't gonna find this person, then I imagine that J.A. quote drove up from the RV park, went there, got him, drove back. 3 hours was to keep you, you know, 3
Right.
hours was to keep, attention going. And then you drive back. You get back about an hour before you have to show up to work. Bam. Nobody knows nothing. It's the middle of the night. You look like you just slept in the RV all night. You're showing up to work like you just woke up from the RV that you were supposedly sleeping at all night. And you had already stopped there when you got back to put that inch of dirt. So that way, when Bobby came with the machine the next morning, when you were all there getting together to get ready to start, they started pouring it already. And then that's when you knew, because I bet you, and I bet you J.A. had to stand there to make sure it was getting poured.
The only thing, man, not to disagree with you, is like as far as communication wise, would be the amount of cell towers that you would pass.
He didn't have to bring his phone.
Well, there was a phone call though, like a 3-hour phone call.
Does he have a burner?
Very well could be. That's a probability, or a work phone.
This is the so
call forwarding.
I know. Well, that was something. I'm sure certain people know the answer to that, but
let's see. It's 3 hours and 25 minutes.
It'd be interesting to see who hung up the call.
The call ended. What time did the call end? Midnight?
That's what they're saying.
I wonder if they could know who terminated. Anyway, who ended the call?
6,
like which end?
7 hours. And he showed up at 7, right? To work.
That's what I remember.
You'd have to be flying.
Yeah, you'd have to be getting it. I don't know. It's like it's a time pinch.
I can see you flying on the way there.
But you ain't
not on the way back.
No, you're not. You're 10 and 2.
No, you're following
on
the law.
There at that hour of the morning. I have seen people doing 80, 90 miles an hour and not get pulled over. I mean, if I'm doing almost 80 and they're passing me, then that's really clipping it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know, dude. I see a lot of people get pulled over for going faster than traffic. A lot of the times, especially in the East Coast, North Carolina, Tennessee, even, man.
On that particular stretch of I-40, I've been up and down it 100 times, and I have not seen that much of people actually getting pulled over for speeding. Reckless driving, yeah, maybe, but not speeding.
I mean, damn, if you got a body in the car and you're speeding, you're dumb as fuck already. You know what I mean? You better be checking your license plate ball before you fucking,
Tires. Some people have tire blowouts because God struck them down. In other cases.
Oh, shit.
You know, that part. Okay.
See,
there's certain
want-
people.
Yeah.
There's certain people with the right resources. I'm not going to say how you would do that, but there are certain people that could very easily get all the communication logs because other people use the same resources to dox people.
Oh, exactly.
Like those people usually don't have to pay very much. It's super illegal, but it happens all the time, and usually it's an inside job. Someone of the carrier. So the people could have answers if they really wanted them. I'm not saying that we're about that. I'm not saying that, not saying to go do that. But someone knows somewhere, whether it's law enforcement or someone has already looked themselves.
Yeah, at the data.
Yeah.
Angelic, the reason could be because people that are in
You know, see what I'm getting at? Like, there's no way to hide. Like, there is obviously ways to hide that, but there's not if you have your cell phone with you. I don't know. You'd pass way too many cell towers. So the burner thing. Hey, Busby, do you know if like the new vehicles have?
Let me answer Angelic's question real
Sorry.
quick. That person would stay with that person after saying that if they're in an abusive situation and they're afraid of what that other person would do to them. So that could be a reason why that person would continue to stay. Go ahead, bro.
The newer vehicles, I could have swore at one point in time some of the cars had an option to have like, I know you got hot spots and stuff, but didn't some cars have like an option for to that car? Like, is that a thing?
An option to
Like have a
Well, okay, so how would he, if he was at the RV park, how would he make sure and know for sure that he was never going to be found?
leave a phone.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying put that aside because it's not even that big of a deal. Put that aside. Think about it because we're talking about if CP was on a 3-way call with Dog and he told Dog that he guaranteed he was never going to find him. If he didn't leave the RV park, then how could he guarantee that he was never going to find him? What else could it be then? Because do you think somebody brought him? And if you don't, how else would he know for sure?
That would make more sense.
that would make a lot of sense.
That would make a lot more sense because then you're at the place you're supposed to be.
And and they're not looking for the person that actually, because then they don't want to break up an alibi. I mean, dude, you would have the alibi if somebody did bring him, because really you could say, hey, I was there from here to here, and you're not lying.
And then the records would prove that.
What you just said, CJ, brings up a point. We know when he was at work because people have stated. But we don't know if he came and went from the RV park. We don't have any eyewitnesses there saying that he was there all night or all day or whatever. As far as I know.
Well, and then again, it's all up to the investigation too, just like it is when it comes to the canine handler where the dog jumped in the pond. Because when that happens, I have to question the person's training, not the dog, but the person, when it comes to a dog jumping in water. So it can be the same thing too. Who says that it's kind of like Micah Miller, man, when they asked JP for his alibi, bro. Yeah, I drove up and down this highway and I was at a restaurant. Okay. And then they called people to verify that he was there, the people that he was with. Of course they're gonna fucking say he was there. Yeah. And they're gonna give you 5 screenshots of a truck on a highway when the dude they'd never checked any of the other footage. They didn't check footage from the restaurant. They didn't check footage of any of this stuff to see if the stuff worked out. So it depends on the investigation too,
how deep they want to go. Because if it surfacely checks out and everyone's like body language or whatever is checking out and they don't get the wrong feelings, which you're not supposed to investigate off of feelings, you'd be like, it checks out, and you don't revisit it. If that's the answer you want, I guess.
Depends
Not
on
you,
how
not you, but the person doing the investigation.
depends on how deep they dove. In
Right.
other words,
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. It depends on how far they went into the investigation when it comes to verifying if he was there all night or not. Because like JP could say it. This is why I brought up JP. Like JP could say, yeah, I drove up this road and I drove back down this road and that was it. Well, did they look at any other footage from any other places? No. So it depends on how far the investigation goes. And what we're saying is he could have said, yeah, I was at the RV park all night, and the investigators didn't go ask other people.
right?
Was his RV parked here? Was his truck here? There's a lot of people at that RV park, and there's a lot of people that would have been witnesses, because just because it's crazy when you're there and you see like this. It's this huge park. It looks like a parking lot, but it's crazy because where the cars would drive up and around in the parking lot, it's a bunch of people walking around. It's like you're walking to a county fair, and all of the RVs are like their own like food booths or something, and it's like its own little city. It's crazy. And it's like that in when it's darker too, there's a bunch of kids running around. It literally is like its own little city, and those people park in the same spot, so you can't tell me that they couldn't have went. And I'm not saying they didn't, but you can't tell me they couldn't have went to those RVs. I mean, probably the whole freaking thing. Hey, did you notice, was the truck there last, whatever, was the RV there? You could ask all these different people, and you can guarantee that somebody would be able to tell you if it was or wasn't. But who knows how far it was. Right.
I'm going to go out on a limb real quick because it's like rolling through my head. It has been. It's frustrating as heck. So I think 3 things. If you could answer 3 things, if law enforcement would answer 3 things directly, I think that you'd be a lot closer, if not some other people out there, being able to find Sebastian like right now. So 1, like 100% no bull crap. Okay, I don't care if the dogs did or didn't get a scent. What did the canine handlers use for a scent article? Answer that question.
I want to know their training records. I want to see their training records. That's what
I don't even need to see that. I just want to know what was used as a scent article. Right? So you got that. That would clear up a lot for me.
I wonder if I can get that.
And then 2, the flashlights, the trash truck, the layers. Answer that truthfully without any whatever. Don't gaslight us. And then 3, everyone's communication as far as being in certain areas and other people that may or may not be associated with those people. Was there anyone in that vicinity of those 2 people? And then the communication. And then from the restaurant. Anyway, if you answer all that, which I'm sure law enforcement has that information, I think the community could probably piece the rest of this together pretty quick. But we don't have true answer.
I want the training records, bro. I want to start from scratch, because I think that's where it starts.
Mine just the scent article, because I've seen bad dogs.
I don't think that there was adequate training in certain areas, and I'd be interested to see who exactly has the certifications and all that other stuff. I'd like to.
Well, tracking and trailing is super basic, and then a lot of them using a PWATA as their certification.
CJ, is that information that we could get from the Information Act? Certification.
I'm gonna look into it, dude, because I really feel like I really feel like it has something to do with the training.
And I also agree with Trey that I would love to know what article was used.
Yeah, even if it was an article, it could have been a straw, it could have been a soda that he drank off of, it could have been a shoe, it could have been his bed.
I think they, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys. Didn't they say they used something from the dirty clothes basket?
Was it mixed in with everybody else's clothes?
Because I think it was
Oh my
mixed in with
God.
other clothes, and they said that Katie struggled to get him to keep using deodorant. So
Remember that?
I could have swore.
I do recall something about the laundry basket. I can't recall exactly the verbatim what they
Yeah,
were.
it was something like that, like an article of clothing from a laundry basket. So that's what I'm saying. I think with the training, these individuals would know that you don't collect an item from a laundry basket that has other clothes in it. You don't. If you know how to handle your dog, it doesn't jump in a fucking pond.
I would use the pillow or the bed if that's where he was supposedly last at.
I think
some dogs won't do send articles like that. Like my dog would use a straw, or a seat. If you're sitting in a seat, I could have him sniff the seat, give him the command, and then hit this, and I'd point. He'd hit it and then go. And guess what? If there was no scent there, my dog would look at me like I had 10 heads and just be like, "Where are you wanting to go? There's nothing." We'd just sit there and look at, like, he would not budge. Like you couldn't get the dog to move. So yeah, I agree with you on the training part. And then there's on lead and off lead too. So I mean, there's a lot to that, and that should be public info.
But the people that are in position to do what they're supposed to be doing, just like collecting an article.
That's
I'm not saying that's how it happened. I'm just saying that's from what I remember. And then I just it's like this. Either it was a cover up or a fuck up, or they did everything that they were supposed to do and they could only do what they could do based off of the permission.
You should be able to get training records,
of
man.
The parties
that are unrelated, like don't even request anything from the case, just officers' training records along with the canine.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into doing some FOIAs.
That should be a simple request.
But
check back chat for a second.
I forgot.
I don't know since it's ongoing.
Yeah, that's hard to get though, Busby. The records are pretty. It all depends though. I doubt we would probably have a hard time.
Yeah,
with it. But
a lot of people get it.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Like from the beginning, like who knows how to do what? Who knows? Because there's. Even with Idaho 4, and we'll get to the J-Coff. I know it started a half hour ago, but we're going to do that half-hour delay. We'll get into the footage stuff if we have time at the end. Shit. No, I'm here. Let me do this contribution call out real quick here. Susbusters, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I already did hit the heart for you and the like. Thank you very much. Loving this great discussion. I appreciate you all. We appreciate you too, and thank you for all you do for the true crime community as well. I think it just starts from even with Idaho 4, when we dug in and we exposed that the fraternities and the sororities have volunteer programs with the local EMS, fire department, law enforcement, and we exposed that they fucking run Saturday and Sundays. We showed everybody that it was the volunteer students that showed up to the crime scene at 11:22 when 4 bodies were brutally attacked from a sharp-edged weapon and blunt force. And they're the ones that showed up and contaminated the hell out of the crime scene to where they couldn't even figure out how the person that committed the crime left the crime scene. Dude, you're talking about 4 people brutally attacked, red stuff everywhere, bro, and they didn't even know how the person left, and they could barely even collect any DNA samples. The only DNA sample that they could collect out of that whole crime scene, bro, is 21 skin cells off the inside of a button snap of a knife sheath. That's it. And when it comes to experience, just like in Moscow, there's a lot of people there. We've exposed their rank up program where they inflate the calls, but they have the students out there minimizing everything. So that way they don't get the negative calls. It's the call volume, but not the negative. So they get the funding.
Are they student? Sorry. Or is it a student civilian position? So you can send them on university low level calls, technically?
No, they send them out to everything, bro.
Are they law? Oh, that's confusing.
Are they training or?
Not necessarily law enforcement. There's programs with that where they rank up. But what it is, dude,
I see what you're saying.
The EMS, the fire department. You know when the real fire department and EMS work from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. The rest of just Monday through Friday.
Yeah, they have programs like that. It's pretty common, to be honest. Now the police department side of it, that don't
volunteers.
The fire department thing, that's
the
pretty
whole
common.
Weekend. The student volunteers.
You're like, it's paid on call or volunteer. That's very common in the fire service. Now the police service, that don't sound right.
I would think that the majority of the calls take place on the weekends
and nighttime.
Wouldn't you want your most? This is where I'm coming. I mean, this is why I'm surprised to hear it, because I assumed that they worked on the weekends because the majority of the calls take place on the weekends. That's when a lot of the negative stuff happens on the weekends, and you would want your most experienced people out there on the weekend. I would see a volunteer program working the nights on a weekday.
I know it's not the prison, but down in Alabama, the most experienced people are typically up in the towers. And if you're low on the totem pole, you're inside working all the little stuff, like hands-on with the inmates. So it's literally backwards. I see what you're saying, but that sounds like a terrible program.
I'm talking about like the first responders and stuff, not a prison.
I just mean like structure-wise, like the senior guys got the cookie cutter stuff. It's backwards.
I mean, that's how it is at any business, even if it's the higher you are, the more you delegate. But what I'm saying is when it like even EMS, it's a college town. Doesn't most of the it's partying every day of the week, but does not most of the partying take place on a Friday night and Saturday night?
Typically, I mean that's when you're.
Wouldn't you want your most? That's why. Wouldn't you want your most experienced? I'm not saying it's the dude that's been there for 20 years. Yeah, the dude that's been there for 20 years obviously gets the 8 to 4 Monday through Friday, bro. But I can't see how it's left completely open to volunteers that are students.
Yeah, I'm trying
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, no supervision. They have to call somebody in if they need assistance.
Trey, what is that called? Is it the Voyager program or something like that? I know what he's talking about, but I'm trying to figure out what.
I mean,
they exist all over the country.
Yeah, they're all over the place. They're different.
But what I'm saying, I'm talking about the time of the shifts and who is available. And you look at the statistics. A Tuesday night is not going to be as busy as a Saturday night. It's just not.
I know whenever I dispatched, everything was union. So your shifts you bid on, and whoever had the seniority literally got first pick. And if you're low on the totem pole, you usually got the working by yourself shifts Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's literally backwards. Like I 100% I see what you're saying.
No, it's seniority.
Yeah,
it's seniority. But but
how are they
usually
with
somebody? There's
usually
somebody with there's first responders that have that are trying to get on that day shift eventually.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say. Usually there's those people. There's not.
How are they getting away with this?
They showed up at volunteer students from fucking Sigma Chi showed the fuck up at 11:22 into a crime scene.
That's blows my mind.
Because they showed up for an unresponsive person.
So a single
unresponsive.
Yeah, but they're unresponsive. Sorry.
In some states, unresponsive could mean it because there's an amnesty law where you could say, hey, so-and-so's on this substance and, there's an unresponsive. That's what it doesn't get reported that way to them, but it gets on the report. It shows up as unresponsive because they have to redact it for the amnesty law if the state has it, which they do. So it could have been that, but the point is they're showing up for unresponsive person, not a crime where 4 people were brutally attacked. So you got students from Sigma Chi, volunteers, showing up to a crime scene as an unresponsive, walking in all over that shit.
You would send the ALS rig to that, man.
Yeah, first responder.
That doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah, you sent a first responder, but you got an ALS rig coming.
EMS showed up first.
Yeah,
EMS showed up first. Sigma Chi and other sororities and frats are part of the EMS that showed up to handle the call. Police didn't get called till 4 hours later after EMS showed up, bro. And do you think EMS volunteer students are going to know how to handle a crime scene? Do you think they're going to know how to keep people from going into that crime scene of other people coming in to try and see what took place?
No.
No. Hold on 1 second. Kitty unplugged my cord here.
That's so messed up, man.
Well, you still have. I'm just blown away because you have licensing, you have credentialing, you have state requirements. I don't see how they're like. I just don't understand how that even happened.
It's Moscow, Idaho.
It doesn't make
the whole.
Sense.
We'll get into the Jacoff episode here in a second, but I got to tell you this: did you know that the University of Idaho was created before Idaho became a state?
Are they their own? I don't want to say entity, but are they their own municipality? Technically, or governing body. I'm asking.
They're not their own governing body. But this is what's crazy. The University of Idaho was created 3 years before Idaho became a state. The reason that University of Idaho was created is because it's in the panhandle between Washington, Montana, and Oregon. And one of those states was going to get the panhandle, and they unless there was a university there. That's why they made the university before Idaho became a state. What university? University of Idaho, but Idaho wasn't a state. How does that happen?
That's weird.
It's been a scam since day one, dude. It's been a scam since day one. All right, let's see here. We're going to get to this Jacoff interview. Now we are on a 30-minute delay. It's about 29 minutes and 50 seconds or so. But we'll get to that here. And let me see, where is this going to work? No. Hold on. I'll have to fix our circles here real quick.
You're good, buddy.
We'll go ahead and play it. And then I'll get to that footage. If we got time towards the end, I'll get to it. If not, we'll work on that footage some more in the next show.
Before we move on, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just you said all that. I'm just like, so in EMS, you have levels of care. You have licensing, and I don't even know how that would even be a thing. Like, yes, you have students, and yes, you have volunteers. Yes, you have paid on call, but you would still have to have the people there with the right credentials.
That's
all I was trying to say earlier. It just blows my mind.
opened
Dude.
you up for a lot.
They're in the middle of frickin' nowhere.
So there's probably not a lot of oversight.
No, dude, they are the oversight.
Yeah, so that's not good.
That's why they succeed so much. That's why there's the pat on your back. You know, the frickin' everybody succeeds as long as the negative calls are down, but the calls exist and go up. It's a lot.
So it's underreporting part of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of no reports, bro. That's what Moscow's famous for. Moscow police is famous for is the no report.
I'm so glad they got it out of Moscow.
No report taken is their favorite. They'll show up to shit and no report taken. Why is there no report taken?
Because they have a lot of GOAs like gone on arrival. Like they get called out, they show up, and then there's like no one there.
A lot of them are just they're too drunk or they're on some kind of substance. It's a college town. They're too drunk.
So they don't.
Some kind of substance. What they do. So this is how they rank up. I mean, because it's with any kind of funding. You have communities that set records for EMS calls.
Yep.
Right. So they get more funding.
Yep.
Now what happens? What happens if those EMS calls are? It's like bowling at schools. This is why schools downplay bowling to parents of children that are bullied, because it's a check mark that affects their funding. So what they do, just like any of these, they downplay the negative, keep it to a minimum. They maintain the call level and they get the funding. They don't have people look into their background, and it looks like everybody's doing this wonderful job, so they rank up. And when you'd have this rank up system, and it's kind of going back to why I brought it up in the first place, when you have this rank up system, people get ranked up and ain't necessarily qualified to be ranked up.
Oh,
man.
yeah. But
you see what I mean? You see what I mean?
All of a sudden, you're in a position and the guy above you is in a position. You look at each other going,
yeah, it's like the guy that, you know, I'm interviewing for a job. 80% of them are coming in there saying, I did this and I used to do this. And it's like, okay. And then they get out there and you're looking at them and you're like, you just fucking,
No,
I already know you lied, bro.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking at you and I can tell you don't know what you're doing and you don't have experience in this or that, because if you did, I would know exactly what you're doing, you know? And it's one of those things, like it's a lot of, you know, pat on the back, medals on the shirt, you know, the accolades, the attention. But when it's that situation and it's money time, it's time for you to show up or shut up. And all of a sudden you have to shut up, because even though you've been walking around like you're qualified and all this shit, next thing you know, when it comes to push comes to shove, oh fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. And so you make mistakes because you're trying to show everybody or make people think you know what the fuck you're doing, but you make a mistake because you really don't know what you're doing, and then you don't even notice the mistake because you don't even know what you were supposed to be doing right in the first place. And so then it gets glossed over. And you know, when it comes to the training and stuff, that's what I'm saying. It could be something like, man, that's Bobby's cousin. Hell yeah, he did awesome. You know, like you would hear somebody, hey, I got this cousin. His name's Bobby. He's a really hard worker. Oh, okay, cool.
Bring him in.
Have Bobby come in and fill out an application, and I'll sit down and talk with him. Bobby sounds cool. And the next thing you know, Bobby ain't showing up to work on day 2 and day 3 or calling in sick. And it's like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Same shit.
Real quick, me and a guy were just talking about in the 70s and 80s, there was a guy that was a barber. Anyway, knew everybody. They said you should run for coroner because you're a certain party. He ran for coroner, got the position, and didn't know anything about it. And then second, like real quick, anyway, that don't matter. But as far as like credibility, credentials, and training, it's scary how people do get into those positions. And like you said, it shows real quick. But
yeah,
everybody shuts up because they got the rank and then the money. So
It's like the person at Walmart says that they have experience 2 years making donuts, and then all of a sudden you got one morning and they look like fucking balloon animals and shit, you know? What
Been a
the fuck
baker.
is that?
Been a
What
baker
is
for
that,
20
Jimmy?
years.
That's
Yeah.
a puppy. Oh shit. I
You
thought
and
it was a
your
fucking bird.
analogy, okay?
Huh?
Your analogies are awesome.
Well, it's probably experience.
No, shit just comes in my head.
Well, I mean, it sounds like 100%
Like when we're talking
relatable.
about it, I just put my, like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm picturing myself like going to Walmart and seeing some dude going in there acting like he knows how to make donuts, and then I'm seeing balloon animal fucking donuts on the fucking trays because they all like, he just looks like he took like different parts and plopped them together and threw it in the fucking oven, you know. I don't know. I saw like a red balloon animal puppy in my head that looked like a cookie.
There's that.
So,
You brought up donuts. About the donuts I had the other day.
I'm so hungry too. I just woke up, did some work, and got
We
ready
all
to do the
Talking
show.
about food at one point or another.
Yeah. Oh, wouldn't that be sweet? Have some. I ain't got no time. I got a busy day today again too. I'll be busy all day, so I ain't gonna have time to go nowhere. And I think all I have now is soup, but that's all right. All right, we're gonna check this out here. We're on like 31:18, so it shouldn't be too bad. And then obviously we're gonna talk when we're going through it. That looks like a really small apartment.
That's to say that. I looked at the wave and I'm like, dang.
Yeah. And
I had a flash of like career money wise. I'm not trying to diss anybody, but don't take that for what I'm saying. But I was like, damn, it kind of shows what our certain professions pay that's like underpaid. I don't know. Maybe she just anyway.
Oh, she's got to be killing it, dude. She wears some cute shit, man. Like her clothes and stuff. She's always styling. She's always got her hair done. You can see her hair's always done.
I guess expectations. I
thing-
would expect them to have a better retirement. I don't know. Not to say that she doesn't.
Who knows,
but-
man? Maybe she likes living simple.
True.
You know, like it's not like she's
Living
wearing
within
like,
your means.
It's not like she's wearing shirts with holes in it and shit. Or something.
Hey, it's not funny. I got a bunch of holes.
But what concerns me is the cloth that's by her stove back there. That concerns me a lot right there.
Is that a cloth?
That's some kind of cloth chilling on. Yeah, dude. That's some kind of cloth chilling along right by the stove. You know, it just takes that little spark.
Looks
Next
like
thing
a
you know.
condo apartment to me.
That's what happened here at my duplex, man. The people next door tried to put out a fucking grease fire with water, and then the whole apartment complex.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, that's how it started.
So it accelerated it.
I was in the middle of a fucking show. I was like an hour into the show.
What's that smell?
And dude, seriously, and I'm upstairs. I'm on the second level. And
why?
And I'm like,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, that smells like, you know, like if somebody's lighting a grill and they pour a whole bunch of lighter fluid on it, and they pour way too much lighter fluid on it,
right?
You know, and you got the smell of the coals getting on fire,
the carcinogens,
the too much, yeah. And I was like, what the hell is that? So I shut my camera off real quick, hit play on a video that we were going to start watching. I'm like, I gotta go look. So I walk out of the room and I walk downstairs and I open the front door and I'm looking around and I'm like, I don't see anybody using a fucking grill. So I'm thinking maybe they're in the backyard. So I go to look in the backyard and I don't see anybody using a grill. And I'm like, huh, that's weird. I don't even really smell it anymore. Maybe it just came through the window from a neighbor or something, you know, real quick. I come back upstairs, and as I'm just about to get to this top of the stairs, I walk by my bathroom to my right, and all of a sudden I see all this black, thick smoke just pouring in my bathroom, dude, from the
Oh,
ceiling.
did it go in the vents? Like
No,
no?
it came through the ceiling and
Oh,
came
my.
down in, and I'm like, oh shit, there's a fucking fire. So then I hurried up, grabbed my gun, got my papers and shit, and I couldn't even. I don't even know if I said I had a fire or
You're
not.
probably just gone.
Because dudes, seriously, by the time that I came in here, because this is why I always tell people, know where your fucking papers are, because I had mine in a certain spot for like 4 years, and then I moved it, doing some rearranging, bro. And when that thing happened, I literally stood there for 10 seconds going, oh fuck, where did I put my papers?
Panic.
And just going into the closet to get them into the new spot, I came out of the closet and I couldn't even fucking breathe at that point. And because in my mind, I was like, I got enough time as long as I don't get the smoke.
Yeah,
right?
don't be. Yeah,
Dude, nope, that don't exist at all, because literally when I was walking out of the closet, the smoke was still in the bathroom, starting to come into the hallway, and I literally could not breathe where the fuck I was at, and that was still another 10 feet from the smoke. And yeah, so I was like, oh fuck, what's gonna happen? And I just had my shit. I was going downstairs, I was like coughing, trying to fucking breathe, couldn't breathe, puking, fucking go to the front door. The firemen are trying to bust down the front door. I got that shit open before they busted it down, and then I'm walking out going like, what the fuck is going on? And then I stood there for like 5 hours not knowing if I was even going to have a place to stay anymore, man. And they didn't. And Red Cross is out there, and so they're helping the neighbors next door. They got put up in a hotel.
Oh, what the?
You know, all sorts of shit, right, bro? And then they come to me, and I'm sitting there waiting, talking to them. It was like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning when they were finally done, and they're like, "Sorry, all we can do is give you some laundry detergent to try and take the smoke out of your house." Because the firefighters had to stay another. So what they do is they try and clear it out, you know,
Yeah,
and
they
they're
overhaul.
like, they were like, well, we didn't have to shut off your electric or your gas, and so they're in there right now trying to get the carbon monoxide out, and they were literally like here an extra hour and a half. They kept coming out like, sorry it's taken so long, usually it doesn't take this long, it's just really bad in there. And then I come back in.
They bring in the fans.
Dude, they had it all going for the whole fucking time. They
I've been something similar like that. That's the reason why I was asking.
Yeah, they had all this shit going. They ripped down all the shit off my walls. They fucking ripped down all. I had to replace all my curtains and my rods and everything. But they ripped all that shit down. They were because they had to. They had to go to another call, and they're like, if we can't get it out by the time we absolutely have to leave, I don't know what we're gonna tell you, because Red Cross was telling me that because my electric and my gas didn't get shut off from the fire, that I didn't qualify to get placed in a motel or a hotel. So basically, I had to stay in my car that night.
Yes, man.
I had to sleep in my car that night.
You know, by law, all your food and prescriptions are a no-go after that. Now your clothes, technically, you can clean.
Dude, I lost you can't. Dude, they gave me the soap and I tried it and it didn't work. Dude, I washed my first. It was so depressing too, because I was so fucking depressed, dude. I lost everything: couches, chairs, anything that was cloth. I'm glad that I threw like a blanket over my computer in my office desk before I left, and I'm glad I did that, because but there was like soot everywhere. It was this black, like it was so fucking gross. It smelled like a grill inside my house, and I was like, the first 3 weeks I was so even with air purifiers running, I was fucking puking and shit, dude, because of the shit that was just in here. And they wouldn't even, all I qualified for was freaking soap, and I'm sitting here going, damn, I had just went YouTube 24/7 literally 4 days before that, bro.
Damn. Yeah, description.
And I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do?
That description just brings back a memory of what I went through, and it's exactly like you said. You know, you breathe it in and it doesn't go out. You know, I mean, it's in your nose forever, and in your mind, and the soot and the smoke it just stays in everything. I went through something
I
similar to
still
that.
smell it, bro. And this was
Oh yeah,
over a year ago.
It
I'm
doesn't really go away.
as you're describing it. It's coming back in my memory of what happened with me, and we sent all of our clothes out to get treated because big family, big a lot of clothes, um, and man, those freaking purple tags they put on them, I'm still finding them on stuff.
Yeah, it's basically I got to save my computer, and a TV, and that's everything else. That's why, like, I'm saying I'm simple as fuck right now because the only thing I replaced was clothes. You know,
Man,
I got a
ours
fucking one recliner right here that was given to me. In my bed is a blanket on the floor.
They did you dirty,
Ours-
man. They should have replaced any prescriptions of food, like
I
all
don't
of it.
I don't take any prescriptions.
did the
Like any vitamins, anything like that. Food, all that's ruined. So I don't understand
Yeah.
why they didn't say here's a voucher or a gift card to Walmart for food.
No, dude, because the government is fucking broke, dude.
Yeah, but you just went through a traumatic experience. Like you're supposed to have funds for that stuff.
But technically, because my gas and electric didn't
Right,
get
you
shut
weren't.
off,
I
I
got you.
didn't qualify. If my electric and gas would have shut off, I would have been placed. I think the neighbors were living in a fucking hotel for like 3 weeks, man.
so let me
Paid.
ask you a question, CJ. So when that happened, it was their fault. You lived in a duplex. Did their insurance not kick in for you?
Here's the thing. So when I started renting here, you're paying part of the agreement to the lease was that you had to pay for renter's insurance. I'm like, well, that's cool. I'll just get it through the same place I'm renting it from. Why pay extra?
Yeah,
Right? You know what I mean?
you're like $20 or something.
Right. Group it together, right? So it was like $15, $15 a month.
Right.
So when this took place, they're like, oh no, we changed our policy.
Oh my god,
Oh shit.
dude.
That just covers our end. You have to get additional for your end now. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, we sent you an email a few months ago. Oh, and then I looked at the email and I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. No, they should have sent you an email and a letter,
No,
Is that even legal?
I did, dude.
possibly a phone call.
Dude, sometimes they don't even hit
all the
me up 24 hours before they come over, which they're supposed to. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I
Like,
used to live in an apartment complex, Trey, and we had renter's insurance big time because of shit like that. And they'll change a policy or not let you know, and just
Yeah.
to save money.
Yeah.
That's shady.
It
Yeah.
fucks you over in the long run.
Yeah. And I literally just went YouTube 24/7 4 days before that.
And then
And
busted.
then that happens and I'm like, geez, I would have waited another fucking month and used that money to replace all these fucking items in here, you know?
Kick fucking teeth.
But I mean, I got to, I've lost a lot of really nice shit, man. But that it is what it is. And it was at that point in my life where I've started doing the 24/7 thing, and that's when really it was like it ain't, I don't give a fuck what's here. It's about what I'm doing with the support that I'm getting and that's where it's going for the communities. And so that's why this whole time, even though we're out here and out there, it's why I just live simple here. It's because I'd rather just focus that on the communities and doing work for them and stuff instead, because I don't need any of this extra shit here. I mean, it'd be nice to have the shit that I used to have, but unfortunately,
In the ass, especially whenever you move, you got to sell it all or get rid of it or whatever because you know it's so much to move. I've had that happen. But as far as the putting your papers in a box and you know remember where they're at, that's what we do. Is I know it, and it does not move. So in case of something like that, we just grab that one box and our change of clothes and we're out.
yeah, that's why I remind everybody because I had mine. That's what I was saying. I had mine in the same spot for 4 years, and then I changed it to rearrange because I was doing different things with different closets, and just always keep in mind, because it was at one time where it had been moved for maybe a year at that point, a little less than a year. I had moved it, and just I don't know, it just brings you back to the old. So just always keep in mind, like always just do drills with your family. You know what I'm saying? Do drills with your family.
If you
Remind
live if you live in an apartment complex, I would suggest having a go bag because you don't know what other people around you can screw up and do. You know what I mean? Just have a couple changes of clothes or whatever, and put them in a bag and stick it underneath your bed or something where you know where it's at. This shit can happen in a hurry. But it's way off topic. I'm sorry.
Here's Jennifer Coffindaffer. And all right, so we're gonna check this out. I'm gonna keep it on normal. Let me see, where are we at now? 52.
True crime.
So we're like 52 minutes behind now, but we're gonna go ahead and check it out. I'm wondering how long. It's just it's just dog is what it looks like here.
Welcome to Break the Case. I'm your host. I'm Jen Coffindaffer. For those of you who have not joined us before, this is a true crime channel where we focus on facts, and I love takes. I'm going to have a take, and I welcome all takes. I read every comment that comes through on my channel. It's very important. I think you guys have some of the best insight. I truly believe this particular case is about Sebastian Rogers. For people who don't know about Sebastian Rogers, he was a young 15-year-old that went missing. He is autistic. It has been since February 26/25th. 25th was the last proof of life that was caught independently on a video. So who we have today joining us is a very special guest. Dog the Bounty Hunter. I know most of you are familiar with him. He has been able to find so many individuals who have fled jurisdictions and been on the run. And I'm just so thrilled to have him here for a couple reasons. Listen, this case was starting to feel cold. I'm not saying it was cold because law enforcement often is working really hard behind the scenes to make things happen. And just because we don't see it, it doesn't mean things aren't shaking, but it was starting to feel very Summer Wells-like. And so when Dog and Nick came in, they helped completely bring the focus back, at least to this case, because it was getting a bit forgotten. If you look on mainstream media now, Dog has been making the rounds. I saw him on News Nation. He's been on Court TV and multiple other channels, which I think is great because it makes people realize that Sebastian Rogers is missing. They also offered up a $50,000, in addition to the FBI's $50,000 reward for information leading to Sebastian or to what happened to Sebastian. So without further ado, come on, Dog, join me on stage.
Aloha, how are you, ma'am? Yay, FBI.
So glad to have you here. Listen, I am one that gets right down to nuts and bolts. So we're going to start on in. Dog, first of all, tell me, how did you hear about the Sebastian Rogers case and what enticed you to go ahead and bring your skill set to helping find him?
Well, hearing about it, I'm going to blame on my new little partner, Nick the Hat, because he's a internet sleuth. I mean, this, and I'm sorry to say kid, but young man is fantastic. So he said, you know, he knows about the bounty hunting, and when he was young, he watched the show, and he said, dog, if you get in on this, and I have found missing children, by the way, and if you get in on this, you know, everybody's, all your followers, all your friends, all your peeps are going to get behind you. So that was the reason that I first initiated in. Then, you know, I'm a bounty hunter, truth and justice, right? And now that I'm in the case, first of all, I thought, you know, someone, maybe his real father could have done something. And because that's what was the rumors on everywhere, right? Then after looking into where he was, what was going on with him, now getting to know him, it was not the real dad.
Whoops.
So now it's a bounty hunt. I may have to say, you know, on your show who I think it is. I'm not sure if I should, but now I'm going after I hope they do leave. I hope they bolt, because I will chase them, as you know, anywhere, even into Mexico. So, you know, that's the reason I'm in it, and the reason that I'm going to absolutely, with all the help I've got, you know, we're going to find where he is and who helped him get away, or if he is passed away, who did that. You know?
He said, I want them to bolt.
You heard what he said, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
something's up
yeah.
with your mic. Something's up with your mic. It sounds like you're in a cave or something. What's up, Rosie? If you'd like to hop up, let me know. I don't know if it's too late for you. Let me know if you'd like to hop up, Rosie.
That's funny. He wants them to bolt.
Is that better?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I was like, yeah, you heard that too.
Yeah, he wants them to bolt.
Because he wants to hunt them down, in my opinion.
Well, what did they do, Busby?
Exactly.
What did they do, Trey?
Exactly.
What did they do,
make out.
community?
Dog wants the hunt. He wants to get. I get it now. I get it. I get
No,
what he's putting down.
what I'm saying is you might not have been here in the last couple nights, but they ain't been there, bro. They belted already.
Oh, you told me. You guys told me, and I was just like, oh, really?
That's what I'm talking about right here. Is they bolted, not. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to community. Because we've kind of been talking about it the last couple nights. He wants them to bolt, and look what they did.
Bam! Dog's coming for you. Dog's coming for somebody, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oklahoma. They're I think it was a couple days ago, Nick said that their team's getting ready to head to Oklahoma.
Oh, he's gonna hunt him down. He's gonna hunt somebody down.
Yeah.
Isn't that what they said? That they were getting their team together. This is a few days ago. I think it was a post on Twitter, maybe. Getting their team together and heading down to Oklahoma. That's when we first put it up here on the screen.
When did they say that?
When was that, Angels? Because you guys dropped it in for me and I saw it and I was like, holy shit. And I've been saying Oklahoma for a couple weeks now that I had some odd feeling about Oklahoma. Huh?
That was nuts whenever that came out. And you've been saying that for weeks.
Yeah. It was like, what, 2 or 3 nights ago, wasn't it? 3 nights ago?
I think 3 nights ago.
Man, I just say,
yeah, he said he was getting a team. They were getting a team, getting ready to head to Oklahoma.
I hope Godspeed, and I hope we got the A team and some people that have some good, anyway, just body mechanics, and everybody's as safe as possible.
Yeah.
Because when people don't want to be apprehended, man, even the littlest of dude put up a big fight. So I hope everybody's as safe as possible.
And I see what you mean too, Lisa. Like, you would want people to, you know, it's kind of like us. We look at it in all different avenues, not just from one side. But this is what you have to remember, Lisa. Dog actually reached out to both sides, and him and Seth, you know, Seth wanted him to work on it, and these are the conversations he's telling you about, is that he reached out to the PFs and they didn't want him. So it's not that he is working with one side of the family because that's what his agenda is. He's just working with one side of the family because only one side of the family wants to work with him. It's a completely different aspect of it.
He's also been gathering intel and information like a machine that never stops from the information they put out.
Yeah, but she had made a comment about it's great they're helping, but coming in one-sided is not okay. So that's what I was that's what I was trying to explain to her with what I was saying. Not that he couldn't get information like a machine, because he can. We all know that. That's why I've been praising him ever since, he came here, to help. And I've been saying that we've all been screaming for somebody with those kind of resources to come to help Sebastian. So we already know that he can get that info. But I was trying to explain to her it's not necessarily about him doing it one-sided. It's just those are the only people that are willing to work with him. Hold on. I mean, if they don't care to work, then that doesn't. So, okay, but who said? I don't know what you.
He came in open-minded, though.
Who said that? Because they don't care to work with him, that makes them guilty. I think maybe you're missing out on a lot of the updates that have taken place.
Dog came in neutral, right?
Right.
Yeah. That's all we can ask for.
How about answer this, Lisa? Why would Dog be on a three-way call and CP tell him that he's absolutely never going to find Sebastian? How would you know? What does that mean to you, Lisa, when somebody says you're guaranteed you're not going to find so-and-so? How can you guarantee it? Could you guarantee it? Because I couldn't guarantee it unless you could really guarantee it. So, I mean, I think that's the more important question when it comes to the dealings with the PFs and Dog. Why would CP feel that he's guaranteed that Dog is never going to find him when Dog himself has stated he's 100% looking for missing kids? But when you guarantee something, that's pretty much signed, sealed, delivered. It's gone. I don't know. Could you, if your child was missing, Lisa, if your child was missing, would you ever say about your child that they will never be found? Let me know about that question. Because I saw you have children in your photo. In Dog's interview yesterday on Court TV. I dropped a video of it. Go check it out. It's in the video section. We did a live. There's multiple ways. And you can even go to Court TV's episode yesterday and see that three-way call. When somebody tells you that you're absolutely guaranteed not going to find him. Because I see you have a photo with children in your photo. So what if one of your children was missing? Would you ever say? I mean, I already told you where you can find it, Lisa. We already covered it. You can go check out an older video and come back if you want to get caught up, or you could just go to the Court TV video yourself and you can check any of the other interviews out. Okay, you got 9. Would you be able to tell somebody looking for your kid that they're never going to find him? Because if you could, I would have to question your parenthood, and I'm just being straight up with your ass. If any parent could sit there and say that their child's never going to be found, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm questioning your ass as a parent because I know what I did, and that's what the fuck you're gonna. You're talking to somebody that was a dad that had full custody that had to deal with constant kidnapping threats on a fucking daily basis. You ain't gonna tell me that shit. You ain't gonna tell me that shit. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I did absolutely every fucking thing. I did absolutely everything to make sure it didn't fucking happen. And I sacrificed a whole lot of shit just to make sure. I gotta question your parenthood.
You know what I mean? So we're all praying that he's still with us.
I don't know. We're not about the same path.
Absolutely, dog. So this is so interesting to me because when you think about it, right, this goes to the point that Sebastian's name wasn't getting out there. It was, in fact, a Nick who came to you and let you know about what was happening here. That shows to me how little attention was being brought to him more on a nationwide stage. In other words, dog, you weren't getting in your car and hearing about Sebastian Rogers. And I think now people are. They're hearing about it even more. People like yourself and many other people.
Well, I think people, Jennifer, were scared because the stepfather, while the volunteers were out volunteering, you know, to help find the boy, he, one lady's got him on video threatening her, saying, "You better get out of here. Just get out of here." Well, she's saying, we're here to help find, you know, your son, Sebastian. The cops are here. That's enough. Then the volunteers on the back of a horse was saying, or riding a horse, sorry, were saying they were harassed too. Then the dog handlers, the bloodhounds, those people were harassed. Now, I did a Brian Laundrie, which is coming on, and I'd like to have you on my dogcast too, please. But I did a Brian Laundrie, and I'm starting a new dogcast. And the reason you should have seen the volunteers, FBI retired, CIA retired, police that were there. This same dog lady that went there from Florida, you know, she had 3 different dogs, a bloodhound. All those people, not just Dog and his team, but all those people started getting leads and leads and leads and leads. And that's been throughout my whole career. You know, it's someone, as you know, you don't look in a glass ball and genie, rub it. And you know, it's people that in confidence will tell us who did it, where they're at, why they did it. And now there's $100,000 reward. So I just can't believe that, you know, the stepfather would allegedly, let's be sure that word's, even though this lady's got him on tape, would run people off. That is
so Dog's got the evidence. Like Dog's got some
years, captured over 10,000.
There's video of they've reached out for video as well.
I would say he has the video, right?
Yeah, they're getting copies of the videos of stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're getting copies of videos of stuff. And so one of the searchers that was doing that has it on video. And that's the thing. No, that's fine. Go ahead, Mons. I don't need a dumb shit. Yeah, there's video of like searchers and stuff. They've tried to, you know, gather, you know what I mean? It's because you got like a lot of those shows out there that are like, oh, that shit's fake as hell.
Yeah,
like,
that's
no.
I was saying, like him saying that
go out there and see how fake it is. But no, it's just people that you know, people that they're coming across and seeing, oh wow, they were threatened too, and they got this on tape, and you know, that stuff, and videos of people following, and you know, all that other stuff. But we've heard that from Bobby, you know. I've never seen the video. I've never seen the video of this. I would think it would have been leaked. I would think that 103, thank you. I would think that it would have been on the YouTube airwaves. So that's where I'm kind of like, okay, who exactly? What?
Unless they were just that scared, man. You know what I mean? Like they didn't want to have their face out there.
Yeah, but you can edit it a certain way, because.
But he would know.
Well, yeah, but
Who it
he already know who it was already from doing it, and then if you hear the story that dog's saying, then he already knows who it is. So why wouldn't you know?
Yeah,
It wouldn't. It's not going to cost you that much personally to show the footage at that point, because he already knows who it is based off the story. Has anybody seen? But I don't know if that's not evidence though. A video of CP yelling at a searcher to stop isn't evidence, because he's not doing anything to commit a crime. He's not stalking,
not a crime, but
not
paints a
harassing.
picture.
Yeah, but painting a picture is an evidence. We're talking about, is it evidence or not? It's not evidence. To have a video of somebody yelling at you to stop searching. That's
yeah,
not
but then
evidence.
it asks you, it makes the question, why do you want me to stop searching?
But it's not evidence. We're asking if it's evidence or not. Not if it's anything else, but if it's evidence. It's not evidence because there's no crime being committed on tape.
I mean, is he harassing people? I'm just saying, like,
he's harassing everybody. He's harassing everybody. You know, do I consider the tape that I have of them circling my vehicles and then me showing you the cars, is that evidence? No, it's documentation.
That's what I meant.
But it's not evidence because there's no crime.
Wrong word.
There's no crime.
I'm not saying evidence. I just meant like a narrative, paint a picture on how.
No, I was talking about the chat conversation.
Oh, my bad, man. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me.
No, I'm responding to comments.
Sorry, dude. I'm tired. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, what?
No.
Okay.
No.
Apparently.
So I was confused.
So when it comes to the lady being afraid to show the footage, it's not evidence because there's no crime committed. If you're telling the story, I was out here searching and he jumped out and he did this and this and this, well, he's probably going to have a pretty good idea of, because not every situation is going to be the same. It's going to be unique in its own way, depending on time and smells and your direction and what car you're in and who you're with and whatever. It's all going to be different. So you'd already know, oh, that's Susie that or whatever. So Susie wouldn't have that much hesitation to not put it out there at being caught, because you already know the story. You already know what took place. I think the footage he is speaking on, I don't think it's Bobby either. I'm not saying it was Bobby Guidance. What I'm saying is, because if it was Bobby, I think we would have seen it, right? This is what I'm saying. Why haven't we seen this video? Because I don't remember seeing the video of CP getting out of a vehicle, yelling at somebody to stop searching. I haven't seen it. If it was Bobby's, we would have saw it on JLR when she did the interview. We didn't see it. It can't be evidence, because what is it evidence for?
I think it's something they're purposely not putting out there.
Or maybe it was a member of some kind of agency.
Right.
Because that's the only thing I can think of. Not that it's evidence. It's documentation, but documentation that is controlled. That's why it hasn't hit YouTube, because let's be honest, there's a lot of sleuthers out there that'll get it.
Oh yeah.
So
turn it into something it's not and everything else.
Well, I mean, come on, dude. If you
Right.
had a video of that, would that not like blow the fuck
Oh,
up on the
Oh,
internet?
dude, people would
Think
lose their quick.
yeah,
right. So
definitely.
it's controlled really well. It hasn't been out there. Nobody's seen it. They would have seen it. There's a lot of shows out there that are on a certain narrative that would have done anything to get that kind of video to push their narrative some more. And so when it's not evidence, it's documentation, it's well controlled for all this time, and it would have pushed an agenda that would be all the reason for it to get leaked, or somebody to, after time goes by, change their mind, or
Yep.
whatever. That whole time, for almost 7 months, it has been controlled in a very chaotic situation. So to me, that says big time. So it can't be evidence. So the only thing I can think of is that it was somebody from an agency,
I
not
agree.
law enforcement, but somebody from an agency that had some kind of, either they were at the last second, turned their phone on or something, but they don't even want to be known that they were out there in the first place. Not that it's evidence. They don't want people to know that they were even out there, because if they go into more of a story, then people will figure out possibly who they were. And if they release any of the footage, even though it's not evidence, they're going to know who they are. Only CP knows whose it is. He's not going to say who it is,
Nope.
because then that validates the story
Yeah.
of her telling what he's saying. So the only person that really knows is her team and CP. And so it's one of those things where it's got to be some kind of agency that doesn't even want people to know that she is a part of an agency, or that they were even part of something. Because to me, that video right there, that would be a humongous video if that was ever put out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. It would change a lot of views too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. You would have been able to take that video and push that narrative so freaking hard, because it would have got the
Yeah.
airplay like crazy. Everybody would have been talking about it.
I think
And
I know
then-
who it probably was.
Who do you think?
I won't put it out here. I'll tell you guys the back chat. Like, in my honest opinion, because hold on a minute. Where's chat?
I'm gonna put mine in the back chat too, and I'll see.
Hopefully it's not a 5-letter.
Wait a minute.
I just hope you're not saying who I think you might.
No, I'm thinking of a big umbrella. That sounds weird, but like why they like the publicity side of it, because they kind of like the stance, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
I don't see it. Hold on. Oh, are you guys in Facebook?
No, we're in private
Back
chat.
Oh. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's
That would make sense.
Yeah.
I just don't want to have the rumor mill.
No,
going.
yeah. I was
got
hoping you weren't gonna say
Oh no! I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
No, that would be, yeah. That would have been released. Like, for sure. No question.
I don't know, dude. I wouldn't say that because
I don't know. Yeah,
Look-
Busby.
hold on.
I seen you, Busby. That's what I was referencing to.
I'll
don't
just say no. It's not necessarily true that this person would be put out in the public, because this person hasn't been put out in the public for something else. So
I got you.
if they were going to be put out in the public, then they would have been put out in the public about it, and they weren't put out in the public about it. So therefore, yeah, but they will. They will soon. All right, let's get back to this. So I forgot what he even said. Hold on a minute. Let me scoot back a little bit.
That's been throughout my whole career. You know,
Oh, the video. The
as
video.
you know, you don't look in a glass ball and genie, rub it, and you know it's people that in confidence will tell us who did it, where they're at, why they did it, and now there's $100,000 reward. So I just can't believe that, you know, the stepfather would allegedly, let's be sure that word's, even though this lady's got him on tape, would run people off. That is, I've done this.
So he has to say allegedly, even though she's got him on tape. So it's a girl. I don't know. It could be also somebody that doesn't share their footage with the community too.
Possible.
It could be other people. Yeah. He said she.
This 44 years, captured over 10,000 fugitives. I understand that, you know, probable cause in your world, you gotta have probable cause. But I was trained, probable cause means probably. You probably did this, or you probably broke into this place. So there's enough probable cause that I'm creating, Nick and I, that there, even if we don't find Sebastian alive, that the perpetrator is going to be arrested.
You know, I think it's great because I've seen this evolve from you. Obviously, I've been keeping a very close eye on what you've been saying in the media because I wanted to see how things had been evolving since you first got involved. And one of the things was I first noticed that you made comments, you know, that you thought he was alive, and then you made other comments that he may or may not, and it's starting to evolve that now you think you might know who you believe, based on different clues that you've been given, who might be responsible. And I wanted to bring everybody's attention to that this wasn't Dog going in saying, I think so-and-so did it or so-and-so didn't.
No.
Or nothing happened or he walked away. I've seen an evolution. Tell us, Dog, what is your final conclusion? And then we'll talk about how you got there.
Well, let's talk about before the final, Jennifer. Let's talk about how I got there.
All right.
Yeah, you're a former G woman, you know, fan, so I gotta watch what I say. So you know, we first thought that he was, you know, and still I don't know if he's alive, okay, or if he's deceased. But I first thought he was absolutely alive, the way people were talking, and that this and that. Now, the reasons I think he may not be with us still is that he had to do a special drug for sleeping and another drug for something else. But I guess there has been rumors that there's two drugs from one side of the family, and then his dad says there was only one. Now, that one drug, he didn't need no drugs. That one drug, a heavy sleeping pill, was when he was with the mom. Sebastian was with his real mother, and about 2 to 3 weeks before he disappeared, he started doing that sleeping pill.
Whoa,
dude, that's heavy. That's heavy. But I didn't know that.
You know, and okay, so you look back at the day, and they're saying, I remember from the very beginning when we started covering it, there was a lot of autistic parents that were talking about, man, that is a very overactive day for an autistic child, right? What would you need to do if you have to give him sleeping medication to settle him down to go to sleep, and it's an overactive day and he needs to go to sleep because it's a school night, so he's got to go to bed early?
Yeah, Bubba.
You might accidentally give him a little bit more, and then
because you know it works,
something happens. It's only been 2 weeks you've been using it too. You don't know new medication still getting in your body. Right, you're not used to. It's not like you've been giving it to him for all these years. You know the fine tuning of the dose and what's a little too much and what's a little too little. And
I didn't know that. So introduce brand new medication, 2 weeks.
2
and then-
weeks.
that answers a lot of questions, in my opinion. That's sad, man.
So
That's
I'm starting to wonder, is the thud and the "I'm okay, mom,"
Yeah,
if that even is real,
there might have been. I don't even know how to talk anymore.
or if there was a thud
What if there was a thud for real?
got tired
then-
too quick.
And then it was you. I don't know how to word that. I'm trying to say it, but allegedly, in my opinion, I don't even know. What if someone heard of
Just say speculation.
speculating?
Yeah,
100%.
it's quicker.
What if you
Quicker.
did hear a thud and you did go check? And you
I
freaked-
would.
and you freaked the heck out.
That's
because
what
of
I. That's
what you walked in on.
That's what never made sense to me, dude.
I
is
know.
Why would
everyone
why
was
would-
saying that.
like-
Even a low level parent would be like, "I better get in there and
Yeah.
see what's going on."
It's your damn kid. Who knows what happened? You don't know if they're laying on the ground and they cut their hand or something on something and can't cry because they're crying so
Yeah.
hard that they can't even barely breathe. You know, like you don't freaking know. I've always wondered about the thud when I first heard it. I was just wondering, like,
Well, it's a specific
to me
word.
it was like you're in the middle of an argument, right? And I could see him going like this to the crack of the door trying to hear what mom and stepdad are arguing about, and then he hears mom coming, and so he's like, oh shoot, and he goes to back away and bumps into something, and then there's a thud, like a thud. I bumped into
Yeah.
the dresser that bumped into the wall, or something like that. But then a thud could be something else where you're, what if you are, I wonder how quick that medication takes to work, because I wonder if it could have been a situation where speculation where the thud could have been him, like thinking, you know, like, because NyQuil hits your ass hard, yo. Maybe he was like thinking he was more,
We wouldn't
you know,
probably even know.
I'm doing this because I'm writing down on my piece of notebook because I'm more awake, but I'm not realizing with this medicine, and all of a sudden, boom, I'm knocked out, and you fall back and you hit your head, and there's a thud, and something happens.
The last time I heard a thud, I was 4 years old, and my grandpa had a heart attack. That's whenever I learned the expression thud. Whenever someone hits the floor. And that's just my experience. I'm not
Well,
saying.
I mean, I think they have carpet in there.
my
don't they
grandpa's
have-
room had carpet.
Yeah, but we're talking about
A little, yeah.
yeah. So I'm thinking, but a thud could be anything. It could be hitting your head on a headboard. It could be you falling to the ground. It could be you bumping into your dresser that's bumping into the wall. It could be a whole bunch. What may be a thud to you may be
Right.
a different
Interpretation.
different thing to somebody else based off of their experience. But I don't know, man. When he's talking about that medication, they just started taking it. He started taking it 2 weeks. Seth said that he was only giving him one. I'm wondering if this other medication that he's talking about right here is the one that Seth wasn't giving him. That's why he only knew that there was one, because the other one that got added was only being used for 2 weeks. I don't know why, as a co-parent, you wouldn't discuss this with the other parent when it comes to the medication of your child, not one person's child, but both people's child. Why wouldn't that be discussed? Because I think definitely that should be, especially if you have to give it to him. So it sounds to me like Seth was familiar with the medication that would wake him up.
Okay.
You know, when I first got custody of my daughter, she was on a lot of the medication. She was on like 7 different medications when I got her, and we eventually got her off of all of those different medications. She was getting prescribed medications because of the environment that she was in and everything that was taking place there. Once we got her to my home and we got the structure and, you know, all of the stuff, you know, in
Stability.
place. Yeah, stability. That's when we were able to start taking away those different medications that were being used for different things, that it was just for her environment. And so, you know, with the medications, she did have to take medications that woke her up. She did have to take medications that helped her get to sleep. It was all these different colors and different doses that you had to keep track of, and all, you know, because not all of them, you took one, you had to, you know, split it, and that was the one. And, you know, a lot of different medications and stuff like that. And so, you know, when you're dealing with those kind of medications, something that's brand new and it's that powerful, that I'm kind of wondering, like, how long did that medication? I wonder what the exact medication was. He said it's a big blue pill. I'm wondering exactly what medication it was, because then I would like to know the time of, you know, how long it takes to go into effect. And but really what chemicals in it, because who's to say that it could have been something as simple as this. And I'm not saying it's simple, because you should keep more track, especially with medications in your child. But who's to say that she didn't give him one, and then a half an hour later, shoot, did I give him one? I can't remember if I gave him one or not. And maybe you gave him a slightly different dose because you didn't know for sure, but you didn't know if you did. No problem, Busby. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Wow, it's gone by already that quick. Shit, we're already at 2:40. Holy fuck. Whoops, we ended up talking too long today. Oh, he had to bounce already. Appreciate you, bro. But with that medication and it being 2 weeks, you don't know the tolerances of it. Not after 2 weeks. And with that medication, it's not just because you take it the first day doesn't mean it works the way it's supposed to the first day. You know, even the week or 2 weeks after, some medication like that can literally take 4 weeks to really give you the full effect of how it's going to affect your body once it's in your system and it's being introduced, and then it's got a consistent flow in your body. That's when you're going to get, oh shit, this is, you know, when he's bringing this up about the medication, it makes me wonder if he's trying to like kind of give people a head, like dropping a crumb, like, yo, I'm wondering if they're thinking that Katie, you know, gave him a little too much, wasn't monitoring it or something happened, and then it was, we need to figure out a game plan kind of thing.
I mean, it's if it makes sense, it makes sense.
I don't know. This is what don't make sense though. How in the okay, so when Dog's talking about extended family in the court TV interview yesterday, he's talking about extended family that has a sexual in nature. I can't remember the exact word, but basically, you know what I mean? There's extended family that has sexual perversions is what he said. Sexual perversions. Well, if the extended family that had sexual perversions had any kind of contact with Sebastian that morning, like has been put out there before, Well, what does that have to do with the medication?
I mean, to me,
Right?
you would give that to somebody, in my opinion. I don't know.
No. So when he's talking about the medication and then he's only been on it for 2 weeks and how he's basically alluding that there was too much medication given.
Correct. That's what it
Okay.
sounds like.
So when you're looking at that, this is what I'm asking. What yesterday we heard extended family with sexual perversions. If she did give him too much, this is why I'm asking, why is he bringing it up today with this? If she gave him too much medicine, well, then how in the hell would grandma be able to talk to him about breakfast the next morning? Because why are you giving him, right? So why would you give him sleeping medication before school? See how that, see what I'm saying? It's something's up with, we heard the sexual perversion, extended family, talking about PFs. You listen to the, there's little hints of maybe they're possibly talking about the extended having something to do with it. Then today it's like, well, with the pill, so wouldn't the pill have been in an effect before sunlight even came up, before grandma even would have had contact? And because you don't give him the sleeping, that's a different pill when he's waking up going to school. It's a different pill. It's not the same pill, because you need the pill to wake you up, because you had to take the pill to get to sleep.
Yeah.
So it's something.
There's something missing in that.
Something's crazy. Not that something's missing. There's a gap that is making it seem like, we got the rings of Saturn, but we're trying to figure out, well, what is Saturn first? We see the rings. We see the rings of Saturn, but we're trying to figure out, well, how did we get the rings of Saturn? And that's how we have to figure out what is Saturn, because we're looking at the rings of it. We're being told the rings, and we have to take those rings and try and figure out what it's made out of from those rings. And so I'm trying to, maybe she relied on him to take his own. Well, he did want to, I mean, they were saying he wanted to be more independent. I don't know. I don't know if I could. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't allow her to take, that's one thing that I because you never know with all those different medicines, I didn't take them, so I couldn't tell. I just went off what the doctors told me that what they would do. I never, I don't know what it felt like to be on any of that shit. When she was 17, 18, I would let her, because she was grown up enough, but I don't know if I could at 15 let some child at 15 handle their own medication. I don't know if I could do that, man.
I mean, I wouldn't want not something like that. Some vitamins, yeah. I'd be like, here you go. Your responsibility, and it'd be like a select few, but nothing controlled. Yeah,
because what if say he was managing his own medications, right? What if he was like, "Mom, it's not working yet. Can I take another one?" No. You're not.
Yeah.
You're not.
I don't want to use the words responsible, but able to make those decisions on your own.
I mean, do you not have to tell a 15-year-old, like, dude, quit? Can you not eat all of the snacks out of the cupboard the day after I go to the grocery store, please? right? Like you come home from the grocery store
And all the new food's open.
and you're like, damn, man, I bought all these peanut butter oatmeal pies and they're all gone and I just bought them yesterday. Like, what the hell? Right. But who knows? I don't know. I mean, Russian their kids, I suppose they could, but gosh, you're with medication. I mean, I could see them like want to learn how to, make grilled cheese and lasagna and shit like that, but their own medication, man, that's dangerous. That's like Russian roulette in a way.
Yeah.
Letting your child.
You're just rolling the dice. Here you go. Here's full responsibility for everything.
I'm trusting you to make sure that you read and follow the instructions on this bottle.
And then remember, and yeah,
that's Russian roulette. Because you might end up waking up one day and that bottle's laying next to him. That's Russian roulette.
that would be reckless.
Big time. I can see like cooking and laundry and just getting them prepared for adult life when they move out so they know how to have experience, doing different things. I just couldn't see medication being one of them until they're like 17, 18 years old, when they're already entering that adulthood and they're already thinking about like, different things that, I don't know. I never even took that to tell you. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if KP did that and allowed him to manage his own medication, especially being special needs, why don't you
I don't see that. That would not be a good move.
Why don't you just throw them all out on the ground and see, like, yeah, that is dangerous. So I'm going to rewind that just a skosh. I do want to hear about this pill. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish it because I actually have to be done in about 45 minutes. So we might have to do this on another show, but we can at least check out the beginning of it here. Now, I was supposed to do Idaho 4 with a special guest tonight. He might have to reschedule. I'm gonna reach out to him after the show. We do have the protest coming up in about an hour and a half or so, or no, about 2 hours. And then I'll let you guys know about that. I might, if he has to reschedule, because he's out on a location right now, and he was going to join us when he got back, but it's going a little bit longer. So we might reschedule for after the search weekend. So maybe like Tuesday night. I'll let you guys know before the protest is over, and you guys will see a notification. We might end up talking this tonight. Do you got to work tonight, dude?
Oh yeah.
Do you?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
What time do you start?
11. But it takes me a minute to get there.
Plus you got to sleep too. You haven't slept, have you?
No. And then a Saturday I got a whole day. And then Sunday and all that stuff.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Trying to think. We'll listen to a few more minutes. I don't know. We'll figure out coming up. I'll just have to see what's up with him first, and then you'll see a new
times.
I'll be live tonight for sure. I don't know the exact topic yet, but there'll be one before the protest show is done. Maybe before the protest show starts, I'll have a notification out there. But so if we don't do that, we'll cover this on the next episode too, plus the footage stuff that I was going to get into as well. I want to hear about this pill thing again, though.
Now, the reasons I think he may not be with us still is that he had to do a special drug for sleeping and another drug for something else. But I guess there has been rumors that there's 2 drugs from one side of the family, and then his dad says there was only one. Now, that one drug, he didn't need no drugs. That one drug, a heavy sleeping pill, was when he was with the mom. Sebastian was with his real mother, and about 2 to 3 weeks before he disappeared, he started doing that sleeping pill. It wasn't that he had to do the drugs all, 13, 12, whatever years. All of a sudden, I'm not exactly right because I haven't read the court papers, but it sounded to me like the real dad was there was a custody change, that he was getting custody of the child. And a couple weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, before he was to receive Sebastian physically, he disappears. Mm-hmm. Now, I lost a daughter, okay, Barbara Katie. I still to this day have her key ring. I would never throw things away that are Barbara Katie's. And, I have a lot of kids, and a lot of them won't either. I would search and search. If Barbara was missing, one of my kids is missing, I would not stop searching. Now, guess what side of the family has stopped searching? Again, this is all guessing and what's the word? It's I can't say it's absolutely true, but alleged.
It's conclusions you're making based on your past experiences, what you've seen people do, and what you're seeing in this case, I think.
Yes. And then his favorite color is green. His favorite...
I'm going to pause that real quick. I'm going to share this real quick. Is anybody familiar with this? Clonidine is an anti-hypersensitive drug that lowers blood pressure and heart rate by relaxing the arteries and increasing the blood supply to the heart. It has other FDA-approved indications such as treatment of attention deficit hyperactivity, approved in 2010. Now, did he say a blue big pill, right?
Yeah.
That looks tan, like a eggshell tan, and like a bluish gray. I don't know. I want to find out. What. I'm not saying that's what it is. I want to find out what.
There's one that comes in blue or green.
Yeah, there's people here. Yes, I give it to my son to help him sleep. Can make you feel drowsy. They use it as a blood thinner. But did you see what it said, though, in the beginning? Here, I'll switch back to it. It says it lowers the heart rate.
And increases blood supply. How does that work?
But if you're lowering your heart rate and you take too much...
Yeah, it sounds like the effect could be narcotic. As in, like, breathing and heart.
Which then affects your respiratory system. When your heart rate when your heart rate, isn't, it affects your respiratory system, your breathing, your intake. They prescribed it to my autistics right there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is basically right here. They prescribed it to my autistic son who wouldn't sleep at night.
Either way, something along the lines of that one. So,
I mean, there's multiple parents in here. I mean, it might be a blood thinner for you, Natalia. There's multiple parents in here that are saying they have it for their child as well.
I wonder how
used for several things, can be prescribed for many mental health issues as well.
I wonder how it affects different kids.
Right here. This is what I'm saying. Lowering heart rate too much could cause cardiac arrest. Yeah. That's why when I first pulled it up, I'm like, oh my God, lowers the heart rate. Think about what happened. I have a lot of friends that struggled with H.
Yeah.
I've had friends OD on H. Think about what happens to your body. Your heart rate gets lower. You're breathing, it affects your respiratory. All of a sudden you can't breathe. It can cause like all of this, all of your organs are like kind of slowing down with that heart rate. I mean, if you give somebody too much on accident, 2 weeks. I mean, when you listen to Dog says it right in the beginning before he even brings it up. He says, one of the reasons why I feel like he might not be here anymore is because of and he starts talking about medication. So to me, that says that he's kind of put, insinuating that there was not the correct dosage of medication that was taken. The same medication Seth doesn't know about.
And yeah, because he was getting older too. So you got hormones and all that. So all of a sudden they introduced this.
The overactive day. You combine the new medication with the overactive day.
He's growing.
His body's still getting used to the medication, so it might not. That's why sometimes it takes 4 weeks, because it might not act the same way on Tuesday that it did on Thursday. But by the time 4 weeks happens, it's going to be the same thing on Tuesday as it is on Thursday. That's why they want you to wait. And so when you're 2 weeks in, you're talking about a medication that lowers the heart rate, that helps you go to sleep. You're mixing that with an overactive day, which would make somebody be overactive and might need a little extra to settle down, because you're both kind of like, well, he seemed like this was cool when we did it on last Wednesday when he had an overactive day. I'm going to go ahead and do it again on this day because it's 2 weeks. The body, maybe she had given him another little extra before and everything was okay. This time, the body didn't act so,
Yeah, because those you can cut.
All of a sudden, this time, the body was like, oh, it's an overload. And maybe the thud was him trying, and I hate to think this. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. I hate to think this. What if the thud was him trying to reach out for help?
like he stood up and then, like if he was laying down, got up to
I
make a
feel,
step.
yeah, his body started to feel weird.
Yeah.
He got up to go get his mom's attention. The thud was because he fell before he even got there. And speculation, her ass never checked on him, and so she didn't see what happened until she went there the next morning and was like, oh my gosh. It's that strong, Katrina. Oh my God, dude. Is that... was the... I hate thinking it, man, but that's just what I'm seeing right now in my head when we're mixing all this stuff together.
Well, now you get all side, like, oh, man. With the statements, things people have said, and then this coming to light. It just... I just can't imagine. I can't imagine a parent, like, regardless of the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, not trying to help their kids.
That's but dude, this is that's why we go check on them, right?
Yeah.
What is the reason that if we hear a noise, we better go check on them? The reason is because they might have hurt themselves, right?
Yeah, because you don't know what's going on.
That's where the instinct...
It takes 2 seconds to be like, boom, what's going on in here? Regardless of what you think, like either one, they're acting up, or two, something could be wrong. Either way, you're going to check because it's your kids, it's your responsibility. It's the right thing to do. I think 99% of parents would do that.
That's the instinct as a parent. That's why we came up with that instinct, because parents before us heard some thuds and they went and checked and went, shit, they're hurt. That's where that instinct comes from. And so when you hear a thud and we already know that you didn't go... you didn't go in there. We don't have to guess that if it's true or not. We know that didn't happen.
Yeah, she didn't go in there at all.
So if you're looking at that situation where you already didn't go look, and we're talking about this, we're talking about the medication, we're talking about how long he was on the medication, we're talking about what the body does until the body is used to taking that medication. It can have different levels in your body depending on the chemical structures inside your body. That's why you need to take it that long, because your body might have overstored it on a Tuesday, and Thursday it did it like it normally would. It's trying to find that balance with that new chemical being introduced. And so if you already didn't check on him, what if he was laying there in bed and he started to... because listen, whenever you're having some kind of health problem, usually you kind of feel something weird, right? And it scares you a little bit sometimes.
Like something ain't right.
Right?
And you just reach out to whoever's around. It don't matter who it is.
Mm-hmm. So who's to say that who's to say he was... speculation. I'm tired of it, but speculation. Who's to say he wasn't laying in bed, felt something going different in his body, like, oh my gosh, gets the scary feeling, and then goes to get out of bed to try and tell his mom he's feeling weird, and he doesn't make it, and she doesn't get off her ass.
I had something cross through my head, and then like the one part doesn't even matter as far as timeline, I guess. But what if that did happen? And what if the reason things weren't addressed is because you know what you did and you know what you gave them? You know what I'm saying? Like as far as the amount.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd be scared you're going to get in trouble. I don't know. It's just kind of to dumb down what I was thinking.
It's only 2 weeks in, like I said, she could have gave him the same shit on a Wednesday, and that Sunday, his body, for whatever reason, had
built up or whatever,
might have had an extra storage level than your body's it's an imbalance, and your body's trying to get back to this. You throw something else in there, it's trying to get back to that. And like with this right here, extreme low blood pressure, the thud could have easily been hit something and you bled. But that's the thing, is that there was no signs of it according to law enforcement for them to even search the property like that. And they went in his room to check the
Do that.
windows. So I would have felt if he would have bled, it would have been obvious to the investigators that something was different. But that is an interesting thing, though. It's extreme low blood pressure too.
You'd be dizzy. Could make you dizzy.
Yeah, and make you fall. And then you don't go check on him, and then the chemical, instead of having time to get him to a hospital or have an ambulance come to put a reactor to that chemical or something, that would give you every reason to try and say that he ran away, because otherwise your ass is going to jail for the rest of your life.
Well, that's a narrative you would want to push as hard as you could if that's what happened.
Right. But then you wouldn't stop people from searching, because
True.
they would, that they wouldn't find him. So why does it matter if they're searching?
Yeah,
right.
It would.
So
it wouldn't. I'd be like,
right. I'd be like,
Come
go
on,
ahead, search all fucking
yeah.
day. Like, I'm not gonna stop you. So then you have to think about that. Yeah. Why would they get Sussbusters? This is a great thing to revisit. It was spoken about a lot in the beginning. Yeah, because that's one of the things. Like when you first came across it, when we did too, it was like a thud. Nobody checked. Late at night. Yeah, and nobody checked, and then you fall asleep on the couch, and the next thing you know,
when she said that key word, everyone
he's
was
not there.
like, it's like taking a highlighter out of a paragraph and highlighting that one word.
Yeah. We thought from the beginning too, but when we're out there, like, it's one of the things that we thought from the beginning, even during the searches. But when you're doing the searches, you're basically going off. First, you're going off what's reported from law enforcement, what avenues based off of the information that's coming from law enforcement.
You get the time.
After that, that's when you start going through those. And that's one of the reasons why we went to Memphis in the very beginning, was because to me it was like, I'm gonna be honest, from the beginning I was like, they put him in a car and took him away. Like, that's why there's no footage of him coming out. That's why there's no scent that we knew of, because there's a lot of here and there, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
especially with the scent. So
that's
to
so
me,
mixed up.
Yeah, to me, it's like, I can't even trust that. I'm looking at it as, something that didn't leave anything behind took place. And they basically walked from the garage door to the vehicle and wherever they were going.
The way you broke down when we were there, the cameras, and it's just like, yeah, how would you get out? Like, how would you get out of there without being on camera?
Oh, dude, we just started deep diving it yesterday, and dude, this house right here, because we just started it I think we got through like 3 houses so far.
I got a terrible camera that's like cheap, and the night vision on thing is awesome.
But dude, there's already another camera. Let me see here. Let me share this. There's a camera right here. That could have caught not only, and check this shit out, not only right here. This camera could have caught, so here's the camera on the door. Okay.
Did you show us that one?
No, the other one I'm showing you is from this house right here. That's the one I was. This is the one I was focused on a lot. Okay.
The bottom chat's got. Oh, okay. There it goes.
There we go. Sorry about that. Here, let me do this. I wish it displayed bigger. I don't know why it don't. Here, let me go right there. Okay. This is the house right here that I was talking about the whole time. This camera right here, right? But this one over here,
Yeah, I
there's
remember that.
not one on this house right here, but dude, check this out. When you go to the front door, okay, so this is basically straight on. So I'm going to turn completely around and go here. Dude, this camera right here, even though it would have been real small and dark, and I'm not even trying to focus on this spot over here where the light activity took place. The spot that I'm focusing on is right freaking here.
Yeah, man. It's going to
Okay.
get everybody going in.
Yes, dude. And it's going to show you silhouettes if the windows ain't tinted, bro. We just started last night. Like, I got through this house, and then we got to this house. And
you think the police have that one?
Well, that's why what I'm going to do, this is what I told everybody, is with this deep dive on this footage from a couple weeks after everything went down to the neighborhood. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to like break the living shit out of it down. And then what we're going to do after that, and I got notes already for what, just on the couple houses. But what I'm going to do is when I'm done with the deep dive on this footage breakdown of the neighborhood from that period, then I'm going to take the notes from each individual house. And while we're listening to the dispatch, then, because from the house, after I'm done with the deep dive, I'm going to have a completely detailed map on like everything. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to listen to the dispatch call with a fine-tooth comb and create our own map on top of the work that I'm already doing to then show us what they were doing when it comes to they ain't got no footage, they ain't got camera, this, that. I want to know what the hell was said about this particular house based off of all of the stuff that I break down off the footage. And so I'm going to go through not every single house in this neighborhood, but I'm going to go through the ones that I feel are going to be the most beneficial. And then I'm going to take that dispatch call, apply it to my new map from the notes that I'm taking from this. And then it's basically going to break down everything that happened on the dispatch call. And then what we'll probably do is start going to different interviews from different neighbors, whether it's Facebook posts or interviews on platforms. And then we'll break those down on top of the work that we're doing when it comes to this neighborhood. Because I'm going to figure out, like, because this footage from here, from this house up here, you know, I know that they're working on it. This camera right here, okay? This one right here.
Yeah, that were they.
Okay. I know that they're working off that camera when it comes to, you know, all of this. Now, who's to say it's not two kids cutting through the backyard to make it home, you know, on the other side of this block way over here, and they're just cutting through woods up here in backyards just so they're not on a dark street and possibly get hit. It could easily be one of them things. But if they're basically saying that that vehicle was either parked in 3 spots, I'm hearing 3 different spots for this vehicle. If it was an abduction vehicle, this strange, suspicious vehicle parked there, they were either saying it was right here along this curb, or they're saying that it was, whoa, it just changed the weather. Or they were saying they were parked here, okay, by this curb, because there's been stories of how they were parked opposite direction on this side of the curb, and also stories of them being parked right here on this side of the curb. So this house right here would have the footage, right? But what I'm thinking of is when I'm coming up here, because I don't hear anybody talking about this house. This house right here should have at least some activity going on in the distance in the back right of the field of view. But it should have that. If the car's not tinted windows, you should be able to see one, not who, because you're not going to see the facial features and all that, but you'll be able to see silhouettes.
And number of occupants.
Silhouettes and occupants. And if you see a car that there's activity going around the same time that's going on, you got light activity going on this camera over here in the right hand side like it does on the other one, and then you have a vehicle, because let's be honest, there ain't that many people leaving in the middle of the night going up and down this street. It's not a bunch of traffic. So, you know, like the possibility of you having multiple vehicles driving up and down that road around the same time that everything supposedly took place according to the flashlights, well, then you should already know what vehicle it probably was, because if it was parked around this T section, you would have that activity on your camera. So this house right here should have something. That house is going to have the silhouettes. This house is going to cover, this house right here is going to cover the T section. Okay. So you got silhouette house, T section house, and then obviously in either direction, you can go up and down that street in different cameras. You can go up and down this street in different cameras. But to me, the two main is this one right here is going to catch all activity at that T section. And then this house up here is going to get your silhouette. How many occupants? As long as the windows aren't tinted. So I'm starting to break it down. I made it this far. I'm going to go down like another 4 houses on this side. Actually, I'll probably end up going through this whole neighborhood, to be honest with you, because I will have to, in order to do the dispatch stuff, in order for it to work out. I do have to do it all. And then you got other houses around here. There's a house over here that has a camera. Where's it at? It's got a camera that's facing back there too. Oh, they blurred shit out now. Well, I have it on my footage.
Ooh, they did.
Yeah, they did. There was another place that had a camera. I can't remember where it was. It's been so long. See, there's a lot of people out there that are like, you can see it on here, but there's a lot of houses in the area that I even thought there was cameras on, especially on Stafford Court. There's a lot of cameras that or houses that I thought there were cameras on when I was looking at Google. Because if you're looking at Google in different areas, it kind of looks like there's a camera. I didn't realize until I went through my real footage and got the screenshots of the 5.3K that no, in fact, there's a lot of houses that have in this neighborhood that have these lights, or they have these structures on their gutter systems that make it appear that there is some kind of security system. Like, I think it's this house right here. No, that's not it. Is it the next one up? There was one of these houses where it does kind of look like it can be a camera, but with my footage, you see it's not. This might not be it either. But you can see, the lights right there. But when you're looking at on Stafford Court, there's a lot of houses there where you see those, but it looks like it could be security systems, but it's not. So that's what I'm gonna be working on and trying to figure out exactly after that dispatch, break it all down and be like, okay, how in the hell I want to listen to it, and we're going to do like a live map so we can go from spot to spot to spot to spot and see it in action as we have all this mapped out, and then see if it really does make sense. I don't know where Bobby lives. I just see that house is blurred out now, which is weird. But that's the one thing about getting the footage, like you have it and getting it right then when the crime took place or right around there. Things change and it'll always be the same in that footage. Yeah, that shit's blurred out.
A lot of people have been doing that lately.
I mean, there's archives. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can get, yeah.
There's archives. You can go back and you can see it. But well, shoot. Let me see here. Let's get back to this video here. One moment. Or did you want to? It's up to you, dude. Do you want to watch this or?
I'll watch it, because if not, it's going to drive me wild.
Yeah. Well,
I have to
be. I got to be done in about probably about 15-20.
All right, that's fine.
So I don't know how much we'll be able to get through it, but here's this. We're gonna check out Spore. So he's talking about that pill there. And thank you all for your help with that information. Oh, hold on 1 second. Damn it. Whoa. Sleeping pills linked with early death.
Oh, that's a big blue one.
Hold on. Yeah, it is. There's a lot to keep you up at night, including this. New research suggests that the sleeping pills that many Americans use to help them rest may increase the risk of early. Hold on. In the study, so is it early or? Hold on. Oh, it's the risk of developing. Oh, so this stuff takes time. Wait, hold on. Let me read through it some more just to make sure. Because right now it's talking about... It's just talking about people are 4 times more likely to have passed during this study than the people that didn't. It just says it's documented an increased risk of cancer, lymphoma, lung, colon, prostate cancer. Yeah, I think it's like over time. Yeah. See, Tamer's condition as yeah, so it's just a contributing. They're just basically saying it's a contributing factor over time for a lot of for basically asthma, or no, it's for asthma, but it can. Where did I see that at? Yeah, it says basically it raises your risk of lymphoma, lung, colon, or prostate cancer. So it's like an overtime kind of thing. All right, so that's what they mean by the early death. That it's contributing to you getting diseases and passing from those diseases earlier than you quote would have if you wouldn't have introduced that chemical into your body. I don't know. I don't like introducing chemicals into my body that I just get weird with that shit, man. It's like if my body can't naturally do it, I'll try and figure out.
The less the better is my dad. My dad don't take nothing.
Right,
Don't even
dude.
take ibuprofen.
I barely even take that, dude.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I don't know. All right, we'll get back to this.
Seeing people do and what you're seeing in this case, I think.
Yes. And then his favorite color is green. His favorite, he loves animals. Okay. So green, he loves animals. And there's something else that he, I can't think of it right now, but there's another thing that he absolutely does. So those things were not put out there. You know, the mom had custody, live with the mom. That's the way that you find these little guys or girls like that, is they're experts in some things. And he was, you know, then there's pictures of him, you know, for somewhere dressed like a girl, you know, looking like that. So, I mean, it's just, there's so many things that don't add up on the mother, the stepdad, you know. Then he allegedly says, Dog the bounty hunter will never, ever, ever find Sebastian. So, you know, so did Andrew Luster. I don't know if you remember that case, 87 counts of rape. They'll never. And I caught Luster in 4 months. So there are so many TV shows out there where, you know, oh, dog, you can't find him. And usually it's the parent or the girlfriend that goes, oh, you'll never find him, dog. Oh, yeah. And they're in the back room. So the never, never, never. Yeah. I'm up on the mother, the stepdad, you know. Then he allegedly says, Dog the bounty hunter will never, ever, ever find Sebastian. So, you know, so did Andrew Luster. I don't know if you remember that case, 87 counts of rape. They'll never. And I caught Luster in 4 months. So there are so many TV shows out there where, you know, oh, dog, you can't find him. And usually it's the parent or the girlfriend that goes, oh, you'll never find him, dog. Oh, yeah. And they're in the back room. So the never, never, never. Yeah, I'm going to find him, or I'm going to find out what happened to him. So all those things that side of the family are saying, you know, conclusive evidence. What does that mean? That means, like, you know, to me, that's like, man, what's the deal? Where's law enforcement in Tennessee? Why haven't they like went over there? And then he said on a show that he took a lie detector test on Nancy Grace, and Nancy Grace said, are you sure? You know, she's a good interviewer. Are you sure that you took the lie detector test? Oh, yeah. Did you pass? Oh, yeah. And then I talked to a Tennessee officer, and he says, well, you know, I can't really tell you if he took the lie detector. I'm like, bro, you can. That's public information.
By saying that, man, that's almost like telling you.
Might have. Well, did he take the?
I think he might have. Fuck, dude. We better. Can we fudge a date on one? Can we put a paper together to fix some results? It's like when I had a job one time. I was managing a garage, and I had a job one time. The owner and the president asked me to come in and sit down at the, you know, in the big office, and I came and sat down. They said, look, we need a favor. I was like, what? We need to get rid of this person. We need to get rid of this person really quick, and we need you to do us a favor. What? We need 3 different reports stating that this individual was not following protocol and all these things, and that you reprimanded them, and we need you to put these specific dates, one on each one. And I said, fuck you, and I walked out and I quit.
Happens all the time with stuff
I
like
quit. I quit. Said, fuck you. How dare you even put me in that position when you know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Like,
they
how-
needed. How come they couldn't have done it if they needed it done so bad, but they needed you to do it?
because they needed a signature from the
I
person that
gotcha.
was in charge of them. They're the owner and
So that way, if it came
the
from you,
president. Yeah, it couldn't come from them because then it would look
But-
sketchy. They needed it to come from the person that was in charge, and I'm like, no. You know, and it is because this person came to me and told me about some shit that was going down. So I already knew the shit in the background, and those people were trying to cover some shit up. No.
and then
I-
you would have been the anyway.
It could have been wiped away clean. There's you know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing, but no, I'm not doing that. Number one, I'm not making any kind of false documents. I'm not putting my name on shit that I don't agree with. And when it comes to that kind of activity,
What else is going on?
if you're asking me to do it today, you're gonna ask somebody to do it on my ass tomorrow. So why even give you any more time? I just left and went somewhere else and got a management job in fucking 2 days working for somebody else. They're like, holy shit, where'd you come from? I was like, yeah, my last job didn't really.
They're
Hey,
not. Yeah.
I'm here, baby. Like, I'm here for you now. Like, fuck them. And yeah, it could have been something. And no, they went through a whole legal process. This person was able to do this legal shit, and is one of them things where it's like, you know, you can put anything you want on a document, just like these people. Hey guys, shit, now we're being asked by somebody we actually have to tell the truth to when it comes to a lie detector. Shit, boys, are we gonna have to write up a fake
Produce
ass
one.
paper,
Yeah.
put some weird ass fucking things, and then take it to go get it signed? Because, you know,
That's, I don't know if I can say the word on YouTube without getting, anyway, it don't matter, I guess, but that's fraud, right? Or deception or something
well,
to forge a document. Unless, I
It's
guess, unless it's being presented.
it's not like it's in front of court, or I mean, it's a false document, that's for sure. But then that would be something where I would have to get brought up on the stand and be like, did you falsify the dates on this
Right.
document? Yes. There you go.
Yeah. And then
You
got
know,
your
you know what I mean?
answer.
Yeah. Like right there, it's false. So, but yeah, I mean, they could definitely, like, when I hear dogs say, he's like, well, I can't remember, I can't recall. Well, I think we did. Well, when you say I think we did, that means shit, I better answer yeah, probably, because it's easier to respond to that being wrong than the other,
Right.
the latter. Yeah, I think we did. It's like, you know, did you steal that cookie? I don't think so.
It's like it's simple.
I don't think so.
I don't need the fluff. Yes or no. I don't see like it's either yes or no.
It's like the funniest shit. You're like, did you take a cookie out? I don't think so. What do you mean? You should know if you took a cookie.
CJ did it. It wasn't me.
I don't think so, Dad. I don't think so. Yeah, you know, you just don't want to tell me that you freaking did it, but you don't want to tell me no because you don't want to lie to me. So you're gonna say I don't think so, because then you'd be like, I don't know, Dad. Like, yeah, it's not lying, Dad. I didn't say no. Okay. Yeah, it's like they kind of tell on themselves. So it's kind of like, it makes me wonder about this. Like, yeah, I think we did it, Jimmy. I think so.
You know about that?
This is one of the
Let me ask over here.
one of the most high profile cases in that area.
Oh, dude, you know they're,
you know, you
people
ain't
are
gonna remember.
back and forth. I mean,
You ain't gonna remember if somebody got a lie detector test.
they know.
Right? I don't know if I stole the cookie, dog. Oh shit. But dog, he's coming from a point where he's dropping a lot. He's dropping a lot.
Oh, he's dropping a lot.
Especially about that medication.
He's opened up. Anyway. Yeah. He's made a lot of stuff come to light.
especially about that medication. Yeah, but it's I don't know. You just hear the answer and the response, and he even says like, "Come on, man, this is public information."
Yeah.
You know, like, what are you
Stuff-
talking about, dude?
If he took the lie detector, I'm like, bro, you can. That's public information.
Bro,
Well, I think he might have. Well, did he take the? Did
I
he
think.
pass or fail? He flim-flammed around where, did he pass? Did he fail? Did he take one? I don't know if he even took one. Now, the real father has taken lie detector tests. Then I put out there, and this is also true, that there is a drug, you know the name of it, that will, I don't think it's sodium pentothal, something, I think that's a gas chamber stuff. It's close to that.
No, sodium pentothal.
That's it. Oh, good.
What?
We're getting listed.
Oh, hold on. I just fucking messed up the whole timestamp and everything. He said,
That's the.
what? Okay, I meant to pause, and I was so shocked. I'm sorry. I lost the
Get
timestamp.
in on this. Everybody's, all your followers, all your friends, all your peeps are going to get behind you. So that was the reason.
Okay, something. What happened?
What happened, bro? Okay.
True crimers, welcome to Break the Case. I'm your host. I'm Jen
Well, at least we get
Coffindaffer for
where in the hell? Maybe it was here.
Sebastian, the cops are here. That's enough. Then the horse, the people, the volunteers on
Yeah. Well, I don't know where we're at.
We went past that.
first thought he was absolutely alive. The way people were talking, and
Okay, I don't think we heard that yet.
where you probably broke into this place. So there's enough.
I don't think we heard that.
Been throughout my whole career, is someone, as you know, you don't look in a
I've heard
glass
that.
ball.
Yeah, we heard that. Shit.
I wasn't keeping track of the time.
I wasn't either, dude. I was just like, what? Gas chamber? Tried to pause it, and I usually just click in the middle so I don't fast forward and all that other stuff. And I accidentally clicked like right here or something. Gas chamber, and she's like, nope, yep, that's right. Huh? Hold on.
Sure, that words, even though this lady's got him on tape, would run people off. That is, I've done this 44 years.
I think it's great because I've seen this evolve from you. Obviously, I've been keeping a very
I'm creating, Nick and I, that we first thought that he was, in the still way, I don't know if he's alive, but it sounded to me like the real dad was there was a custody change, that there's something else that I can't think of it right now. And on a show that he took a lie detector test on Nancy Grace, and Nancy Grace said, are you sure? She's a good interviewer. Are you sure that you took the lie detector test? Oh, yeah. Did you pass? Oh, yeah. And then I talked to a Tennessee officer, and he says, well, I can't really tell you.
Here we go.
If he took the lie detector. I'm like, bro, that's public information. Well, I think he might have. Well, did he pass or fail? He flim-flammed around where, did he pass? Did he fail? Did he take one? I don't know if he even took one. Now, the real father has taken lie detector tests. Then I put out there, and this is also true, that there is a drug, you know the name of it, that will, I don't think it's sodium pentothal, something, I think that's a gas chamber stuff. It's close to that.
No, sodium pentothal.
That's it. Oh, good. So you
Sodium pentothal?
can take that in a needle form, shoot it, and however through the vein or whatever,
What the hell?
and you talk and you tell the truth.
Oh, he's talking. What the?
Man, I know the game plan. I ain't saying it. Damn. Just keep playing, man, because that's going to leave me open-ended. Everybody else.
Dude, I hope. Yeah, it starts off with
The chamber.
kidnapping.
I
I mean, that's dude.
wonder why he
Oh,
mentioned
God.
the gas chamber.
No, he's saying that the chemical that they use in the gas chamber
Oh,
is the same chemical that they use to make people tell the truth, bro. That you inject them with the chemical for them to tell the fucking truth, bro.
I wonder how long that one's been going on.
That's the stuff that SF was talking about.
But the I'm not even gonna say it. Didn't somebody say that? No, it don't matter. I guess I don't know. But
Oh shit!
they ain't fucking kidding. I'm sorry. They ain't messing around.
Katrina's got. She's. It's like when you're at home and they're like, cover your eyes. You know, a certain part of the movie, and you go like this, and you're just like,
This one, it's earmuffs. Earmuffs. Yeah.
You're doing this. You're like, but I want to see.
Yeah, and
Oh my God.
Just keep.
Oh my Lord. Hold on one second. I think the protest just got canceled, so I might not have to be done yet. Hold on. Okay, so tonight's protest is canceled. So we can keep going, dude.
Yeah, continue because you can't stop right there.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me I want to make sure that I get rid of it before it even gets close to putting out a notification. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure that I get it deleted. Okay, so now oh shit. This is crazy. Dude.
I wish I could like read thoughts for like 2 seconds.
Damn, dude, I need to eat something. I'm fucking hungry. All right.
I'm hungry and thirsty and
dude. All right. Well, how about this? We'll put up how about we take like a couple minute break? When do you got to get to bed, man? How much time do we got?
When this is over?
Cause I at least got to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, we can go. I can get something to drink and all that.
Get a snack or something, and then we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. All right, just give us just a couple minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and he's gonna get himself a snack, and then we'll get back into this video here. So it's intermission time. Go visit the snack bar. We'll be right back. All right, here. Let's see. We'll get this switched back. And then we'll just wait for Trey to come back here. Give me one moment. Get that put back up there. And thanks for hanging out with us during the pause there. Man, I didn't know that they were gonna talk this chemical stuff. This is crazy. Thank you, Moon Lawson 113. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate that. So the protest was canceled for today. They were going to go out there again today after yesterday. And I still need to see what's up with tonight, but we will be live tonight here for sure. What's up, buddy?
I'm back.
You good?
Yep.
All right. Let me see. Do it took one now. Let me go back just a little bit here.
And then I talked to a Tennessee officer, and he says, "Well, I can't really tell you if he took the lie detector." I'm like, "Bro, you can. That's public information." Well, I think he might have. Well, did he pass or fail? He flim-flammed around where, did he pass? Did he fail? Did he take one? I don't know if he even took one. Now, the real father has taken lie detector tests. Then I put out there, and this is also true, that there is a drug, you know the name of it, that will, I don't think it's sodium pentothal, something, I think that's a gas chamber stuff. It's close to that.
No, sodium pentothal.
That's it. Oh, good. So you can take that in a needle form, shoot it, and however through the vein or whatever, and you talk and you tell the truth. It's like Wonder Woman's rope when she throws it around the guy and he starts telling the truth. And that they used to use that in the Korean War, and they mix it with nicotine, and they get the Korean GIs that they capture, and they give them that, and they tell secrets. They did a lot of stuff. So that has been used. I mean, that can be ordered still by a doctor. Go in a room, lay down, boom, and then someone start questioning you.
Whoa.
So all of a sudden.
Whoa. That can be ordered by a doctor? That you can bring somebody in and pump them with that shit and ask them questions?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
What?
I'm not a doctor.
Is there a doctor on board?
Or a medical professional or something that would know the answer to that question?
Is there a doctor on the plane?
Is there? Yeah. Call me a doctor.
What the hell? What? This is crazy. For real?
Someone comes out, dog is gonna kidnap the stepdad and administer this stuff to him. Well,
no, why you gotta pause it there? That's you know what? I think I know what it is. That's a strong word. So much on that word. They need to come up with a different word.
McChickens have mayonnaise on them. Oh my god. This is we're gonna have to go through this again, man. Like from the start of the show, because dude, this is crazy. For real? Hold on a minute. Let me rewind it just a little more to hear before that.
And they mix it with nicotine, and they get the Korean GIs that they capture, and they give them that, and they tell secrets. They did a lot of stuff. So that has been used. I mean, that can be ordered still by a doctor. Go in a room, lay down, boom, and then.
So, and Sussbuster says, yeah, I think they can, but they have to agree and find a doc. hey, can I go find a doctor to have sodium night, whatever it is, a nicotine mixture be pumped in my freaking body?
Hey, you know,
So I can tell you the truth when I'm already telling you the truth. Like, what? Who does that?
Who says they're talking about it being done in the United States? Could be a different country.
No, Susbuster said I think they can, but they have to agree to find a doc willing to do it. But it can't be used in court, obviously. But dogs,
I think their end goal would be to find Sebastian.
But if you're not lying, why would you agree? You see what I'm saying?
I
if
think
you're not lying, why'd you be like, yeah, doc, let's go find a doc that can pump me full of sodium nicotine?
You're misinterpreting it. You gotta read between the lines.
What's the lines between then? Because I'm missing.
They're all over the book.
What? Tell me.
They're
Tell me
bouncing.
what I'm missing.
I think they. I never mind.
Hold on. Wait a minute. This says. Hold on. Let me change. These circles drive me nuts sometimes. All right, here. It says no. No, a doctor cannot order you to be injected with truth serum. The use of substances like sodium thiopental, often referred to as truth serum, is highly controversial and not legally sanctioned for extracting truth from. Well, yeah, you can't use it in court.
I got a question.
Yeah, that's it.
Theoretically, what if someone someone was administered that? How would they know afterwards if they did or didn't consent to it?
No, you have to consent to it and find a doctor that's willing to do it. So that would be you working with their team or on your own to go find a doctor that would be willing to inject you with this shit. Like, if somebody's already telling the truth, who's going to sign up and say, yeah, let me find a doctor to inject these chemicals in my body so I can prove to you that I'm telling the truth? I don't know anybody that would do that shit, man. People don't even want to take the COVID shot.
Cousin Eddie would. Cousin Eddie would.
Well, yeah, but he's dumping his waste in.
Yeah, he took the money from the government.
He's dumping the waste in the sewer system.
Oh,
right outside the street, right on the curb. That's
and then they got the property of the desert.
Oh my lord! And deflates. It's I appreciate that, Norma. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, who's gonna say I'll find a doctor? Ain't nobody. And then I doubt somebody that's lying's gonna go find a doctor that's able
Sign
to
me
do
up.
it. Right? That's just weird. It's just weird. In agreement, yeah. I mean, that's what he's saying. You and that's what Susbuster's saying too. Like, if you can find one, you have to agree to it. Well, who's gonna agree to it? Pump me full of these chemicals.
What if they agree to it after the fact?
Then that's not
legal.
You can't. Because then you're under the substance. That's why it can't be used in court anyway, because you're under an altering substance.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone saying, sure, sign me up.
Right. Yeah, I don't see anybody either.
And in first grade, I cheated on my math test. I'd be saying all kinds of stuff.
Even if you were telling the truth, I'd be like, look, if you don't believe me, I'll just take my day in court, and prove the facts. I don't need somebody to inject. Like, how many of us have ever had those chemical, maybe nicotine, but how many of us have had the other chemical in our body? Probably not too many people out there. I don't know.
My thing is, though, after you gave it to somebody, would they remember that they ever took it?
Well, it's a date R rug, so I doubt it.
Oh, that's messed up.
I wouldn't even remember
saying anything.
Yeah,
You just
because
wake up.
most of the victims don't even remember shit that happens. They just know something happened, based off their body. It puts pressure on someone if they're, well, I mean, gosh, can you imagine? Like, if that was an argument with your significant other, right? Right?
DIVORCE.
I know you didn't take out the garbage this week, babe. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Well, how about you take some truth serum and then let's prove it right here and now? No way, man.
No.
Can you imagine that argument? Well, if you don't want to take truth serum, Billy, well, then you're fucking lying to me. All right?
I'd call the police.
Oh gosh.
I wouldn't want to fall asleep.
You wives, the wives out there too, they'd be like, ooh, that's a good idea, CJ.
Oh, man. I just gave them an idea. They're sleeping.
That's a good idea, CJ.
Little.
Well, if you won't take it, then I know you're lying. Oh, hell no. Now they can get what they want because then they'll make up whatever shit like, you told me last Tuesday I could go get that Gucci purse. What's up? No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. No, I didn't. Take some truth serum and prove it. No. Well, then you're fucking lying, Billy.
Yeah, you must be guilty.
I'm gonna go get the Gucci purse.
Oh,
hell no, man. Oh, these wives are all scheming now. There's a lot of women in here right now.
You're researching it. Where do I get this at?
They're probably scheming. They're like, ooh, I'm gonna use that on James tonight when he comes home.
Oh.
You said you were gonna cook dinner tonight. No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. You're lying.
Next thing you know, bam.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they're gonna CJ made me do it.
Yeah.
CJ gave me the idea.
Oh my gosh.
Blame
It's a conspiracy.
CJ. Yeah. Oh shit. It's crazy. All right, here we go.
Someone start questioning you. So all of a sudden, someone comes out, dog is gonna kidnap the stepdad and administer this stuff to him. Well, if it wasn't illegal, yes, I would.
Damn.
What?
Pause there.
He said, I'll
I'll
pause
there.
If
Okay,
it
okay.
wasn't illegal,
He's smiling.
yes, I would.
I-
Damn, why'd you start it off like that, dog? Because we basically paused like 3 seconds before that, and we've been talking for about 15 minutes on this shit, man. You say the dog, say this shit in the beginning, bro.
I'm going no.
Right?
No. He read the he read the back of the
yeah. He gave the introduction at the end. It's like, fuck, man, we need the intro.
yeah, beginning, middle, and end.
Oh shit. He's like, I'll put a pause there. Now let me go back to the beginning. Oh shit. All right, let's see what he says after the pause.
You better believe I would.
But your point is just that it's out there and you want to set the record straight. It's not something you're going to do. It's not something anybody's done. It's something you would do if
Correct.
you could do.
Oh, so the stuff that's being put out there from
He just addressed the trolls.
From SF is like, yeah, he's like, no, we can't do it, but better believe it, we would if we could. I get it.
I see what he did there.
I bet Susie would too.
That way, people watching this,
You
like
know?
everyone was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, so nobody can blame me. So there you go.
That makes more sense now.
Yeah,
There's clarity.
a lot more. A lot more clarity now.
I like the beginning.
Yeah.
I can see people chopping this up. He said it. He said it. There it is. I can see him doing it. He just addressed all this speculation, though. That's what he did. He cleared the air.
Shit. Oh, this is too.
So good move on Dog's part. I'll say that. Good poker face.
Well, he should have.
He said. I mean, honestly, yeah.
Oh God, this is too much.
I understand your point. I have a question for you, Dog.
Sure.
There was something that happened pretty early on in the investigation, and that was that the Proudfoots, both of them, left their home. So they have an autistic child who supposedly walked away. What do you make of that? And have you seen that happen in any other case?
Never. It's all bull crap. How he got out the back, through the gate, the shoes.
Yeah.
You know, he did
The
not
cameras.
want to be barefooted. So was he given enough pills, the new pill, to be completely out? The shoes were taken off and his cell phone taken back and put in the room. Okay. And what is the loud thump that someone heard and didn't go check? You hear a thump come from your baby's room and you don't go check. Even when I hear a thump where my dogs are, I go think
Exactly.
what's going on.
Yep.
Nothing at all adds up. And then why don't they do any interviews? The father wants to do the sodium pentothal. He wants to be hypnotized. He wants lie detectors, which he's passed. Was it Greta? It was Nancy Grace gave him one from one of the top guys in the world, and he passed it, right?
Dude, he was saying that Seth was saying dude, let's find a doctor, inject my ass, and I'll tell you that I don't think, I mean, unless it's these trollish ass channels that think he like committed some kind of unaliving or something. Damn, bro. That's crazy. You would go to that length to get chemicals injected into you.
Well,
Just-
it kind of. I mean, he wants to be cleared. Oh, that's
Dude.
what it was.
There's, I mean, dude, you're putting chemicals in your body, bro.
If you want your man, put it this way:
Protest.
your kid's missing. Your kid's missing. That's your life. I mean, without him, you probably feel like it's over. So
Well, yeah.
at that point, I'm doing anything and everything I possibly can. One, to
Dude.
find my son, and two, if that's what it takes to be like, look, I didn't have anything to do with this. I'm doing anything and everything. So like, I get it.
There's other ways to get you cleared instead of injecting chemicals in your body. You don't know what the hell's going to happen, because what happens if your body has a negative reaction to those chemicals and your ass is fucking dead now.
I think my odds
Or
would be good.
there's
He passed the polygraph, so I mean, I don't see how that's
Right.
not enough.
there. I mean, you pass polygraphs, dude. There's you were at work. You know what I mean? Like,
The whole work, honestly, he was at work. That was enough for me. Like, it's a facility, a controlled facility.
there's other ways to. Yeah, he's heartbroken when you would go to that length, man. I mean,
That's what I'm
imagine.
trying to say. It's like I'm just
But
addressing that.
At
And
the
you're probably
same
not
time,
100% with your.
I mean, I didn't lose. Mine wasn't kidnapped, but I had to live like she could every fucking moment for like 7, 8 fucking years. Every day I had to live it. So even though she wasn't, I had to live it like she was fucking kidnapped. And that's where I'm putting myself in this position. Like if I don't know, man. Like there's other ways to clear your ass, especially if you didn't do anything. You're passing this and you're passing that and you're doing this.
It would be
You
a
don't
fast.
know if you're gonna make it. You don't know what that chemical's gonna do to your body, man.
Yeah, but if you would do anything to find your son, and the
I'm
fastest
roll the dice.
I get that, but dude, you
Fastest
also
way-
you're also rolling the dice of you having some kind of negative reaction to that medicine, and how much work can you do to find your missing child if you're dead?
if it mean I died in the process of finding them, then yeah, I do
No,
it.
it's a possibility, because have you ever taken those chemicals?
Nope.
Do you know what would happen to your body if you took them?
Let me ask my friend.
You know?
I-
And it also depends on other medications you're taking at the same time that could interact with that. I'm just saying, man, when you're putting foreign substances into your bloodstream, dude,
think about it though.
I would try. I mean, if that's
people go into surgery and get anesthesia and don't even come out of it sometimes. You see what I'm saying? Is it really like just to prove when you've did all this other stuff to prove your innocence, and you've gone to the lie detectors and this, you've done all this stuff to prove your innocence,
And it's still not proving you're innocent.
you shouldn't even need to go that route to where you're injecting, because this is what I'm saying. Think about the COVID shot. If it really wasn't nothing to worry about, don't you think everybody would take it? No, there's a lot of people out there that do not want that chemical
Hell
in
no.
in their bloodstream because of what it can do to them. Who says the same shit wouldn't happen to you? And how effective can you be searching for your child if you have some chemical that you didn't even need to fucking take? Fuck your body up.
Let's not go down the rabbit hole about those shots, man, because hell no.
It's the same thing, bro. That's why I'm comparing it, because it's a foreign chemical pumped in your bloodstream.
Yeah, but they've been using that chemical for a lot longer than other shots.
Why is it illegal?
Yeah, certain ones.
See what I'm saying? There's a reason it's illegal.
Certain ones are hurting people.
Because it's not that effective. You know what I mean? Dangerous
also
shit
feel like
happens with it.
You'd be talking everything.
I need to make this a poll. How many of y'all would take fucking...
We're going to get shut down.
I'm a hold on a minute, because
make it a different poll. Don't word it that way.
No, how many of you would take truth serum?
There we go.
That's what I mean. Because seriously, I'm telling you right now, if I did all of those things and all of those signs are already saying, look, he didn't do shit, I don't need to put no foreign chemical in my body, because I did everything that I needed to do in order to prove it. It's not my fault that they're not,
Yeah, I get a point.
And when you look at COVID, it's the same. It's a different substance that your body's not used to. You don't know how your body. What happens if you have respiratory problems and 2 months later you can't fucking breathe and you die? You're not very much helping. You're freaking trying to find your son.
That's the reason why they were making people.
Now, I will say, if you take it, I'll take it, just to get some answers. I would do that. I'd roll the dice that way. If the other person would take it as well, be like, look, we're both gonna just let it all out.
Let's say you go first.
Here, let me go right there.
Exactly.
Yes or no? The poll is up. I haven't done a poll for a while. Yes or no? The poll is up. Would you take truth serum? Yes or no?
Is it against the rules if I vote?
No, you can vote. Go ahead. I'm not voting. I
won't vote. I'll let it be neutral.
I'm gonna sit back and let this thing roll out for a few minutes. I'm curious.
I want to know what chat thinks.
I wouldn't. There's no way in hell, because who's to say that chemical ain't gonna do something to any part of my body or my organ? You know what I mean? Who says it's not gonna affect one of my organs, and the next thing you know, my fucking liver's going out in 2 months? Dude, I mean...
Oh, I get what you're saying. I mean, it's just like you were saying. I almost said it, but then you said it about the anesthesia. People roll that dice every time they go under the anesthesia.
I'd have to look at the statistics.
Anytime you put a chemical in your body that your body is not used to, you roll the dice. It's not worth it to me, because the odds of something happening to me in my body is a hell of a lot higher than it probably not. It still has to go through your organs and then exit, so it's getting filtered. All of those chemicals are getting filtered and being absorbed in all of your organs too.
Trey, that's exactly why they make you sign a separate piece of paper when you go through anesthesia. It's completely a different thing in itself.
Wow, how many? Let me see, how many votes does it tell me? 37 votes. Vote. Come on, people, vote. I got to see this, because there's only 37 votes. 59% say no. I'm shocked.
I'm happy more people would take it.
I wish I could.
Under these circumstances.
Here, I'll share the tab and you guys can see the vote real time.
There we go.
Yeah, please vote. You don't get a sticker, but there you go. You can say you voted. Anything can happen. I've had many surgeries. Yes, prayers, Erica. I mean, it is scary. Even people, like, even young people, it's scary to be put under that because you just don't know. I stop breathing when I have to have. Oh, geez. You would because you had chemo, Georgia? But it's a different medication. It's not the same substance or chemical as the chemo drugs, no? It's a completely different chemical.
Part of it is nicotine.
Yeah.
So I'm taking it.
My my comments disappeared there. All right.
Nicotine every day, so
Well, I love my cigars.
yeah.
But I'm not putting truth serum in me. I'd be, dude, I'm telling you right now, if I'd be afraid as hell. What the hell that would do to my body? The side effects, yeah. I take a risk because of side effects, Celebrex, but it can shut down. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I take a blood thinner every day.
Well, yeah, Georgia, it's the freedom of choice of whatever you choose to do. I hit my vape and say no. It says sure. I hit my vape. I still say no. 57, 43, 49 votes. I don't know. That's scary, man. That's scary.
Never mind. I changed my mind.
Did you look something up or what?
Oh, I sure did. No, thank you. I changed my mind, dude. Never mind.
What'd you look up? Drop it.
It
Drop it in private and I'll share it.
It just goes from being like simple to like yeah. Like no thanks.
Trey.
Yeah, I got no.
2 minutes ago, you're like, it's got nicotine in it. Let's do it.
I changed my mind on that. Please don't. No one sign up, please. It's bad. It just partial. They don't use the words partial paralysis and lack of motor skills, but it leads to other things. They don't use those words, but the PG-13. If you ever watch Kangaroo Jack, partial paralysis and
We gotta make. Hey, that'll fit in a short. Busby. Trey saying, it's got nicotine in it. Let's do it. And then 2 minutes later, never mind.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, I won't. Would you look something up? Yeah, I did.
I was just like, man, it can't be that. Like, what's in it?
Let's see how much the percentage drops now.
After reading it, no, thank you.
52%.
I already have
2 votes.
I already get pneumonia and all that all the time, so I would just be done.
He went from hell yeah to it. No.
I read one word and I'm like, nope. At first, it's like, okay, I get it. It's not terrible.
Yeah, let's do it. It's got nicotine. I don't need more. I don't need any energy drinks no more. I'll just take truth serum.
I mean, when you read the side effects, it goes from like, okay, I can deal with that. I can deal with that, and then it's like the last two is like, nope. Too much.
Damn, for 20 minutes.
That was preaching. I'm like, I'll do it. Then it'd be fine. It'd count back. It'd be like
20 minutes. You're pushing an argument for everybody to be on the truth serum and shit.
I really didn't think it would be that bad. I was like, it'd be all right. Like,
Now,
Guys were crying, laughing, dude.
now you all of a sudden you'll see Trey on a commercial speaking out against
oh my
it.
god, I'm against. Yeah,
Hey everybody, I was on CJ's show.
I don't think you understand the risks.
Make sure, just like dog, you listen to the end, okay?
Yeah, yes, that's a good way to reel people in.
Yeah, don't pause it halfway through.
He said, "What?"
I was sitting here going, it sounds like that game show, Too Much Baggage. He's like, nope.
Redo the vote.
Heck, I get a redo. I didn't even vote.
He said, he said, yeah. Oh, I need to clip that shit. That shit's funny as hell.
Honestly, I was just like, at first, I'm like, I'll do it. No harm. It'll be okay. Roll the dice.
1 minute it's Tuesday, the next minute it's Wednesday.
Sell you a hot dog steak.
Oh, you quick. Oh, man. Everybody was like, yeah, Trey. Yeah, push that argument.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Never mind.
Yeah. Don't listen to what I said.
Would you just look up something, buddy? Yes. Never mind. Not doing it.
It's bad. It starts off like, okay, I can deal with those side effects, and the last two, it's like, nope.
Oh, it's bad. Let me see.
What's other side effects?
Unreliable information. Just because someone speaks freely doesn't mean they're telling the truth. Side effects, drowsiness, confusion, memory loss, respiratory issues, or even OD, especially with improper use. Ethical and legal concerns, forcing someone to speak under the influence of such substance raises serious ethical and human rights issues. It's also generally inadmissible. Oh, I didn't see the... Let me see.
Oh, the side effects.
Oh, what? Memory loss and respiratory?
I was fine with drowsiness and confusion and memory loss, but as soon as they said respiratory
and OD.
at the end, I'm like, nope. You don't roll the dice. You don't roll the dice with those. Come on. This would be bad.
What do you mean? I thought it was a great idea, Trey.
Well, I didn't read anything where it said otherwise.
I do it.
Well, it starts off. It says that's I can't even say this word. It's a barbiturate.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right. It's a little. I can't say that word, but then it talks about the nervous system and it being like a downer. I'm okay, no biggie. And then, talkative and relaxed. Okay. But then it says there's no guarantee you'll even be truthful.
Oh.
I just basically you're just under you're under the in of those, and you're more susceptible to suggestion.
Well,
or leading.
In all fairness, everybody, Trey is 12 days sober from energy drinks, so that might have something to do with it.
Oh, dude, I haven't been the same since I quit.
See what I'm saying?
Wow.
I really haven't. It's been bad.
That's why the nicotine drew him in, people. He just thought of the nicotine. He's like, let's do
it. I can have that.
Let's do it.
You gotta try something.
Will keep you awake and save.
Yeah, that don't make sense, does it? Why would they? Well, I guess to keep you awake. Kind of keep.
But dude, that's weird doing an upper and a downer, bro.
Dude, you'd be
right. Your body would be all over the fucking place, dude.
You'd be speeding up and down, yeah.
Yeah.
So no wonder with the respiratory thing.
Maybe that's why they give you nicotine so you don't quit breathing.
Probably in a high dose.
Yeah, like some kind of a adrenaline type in your system.
Because it narrows your
it contracts your veins and shit like that. So maybe it's a way for them to make sure that you don't fall asleep.
That was just too funny, though.
This is crazy, dude. There's 42 out of 64 people. There's 42% of y'all that would take that shit.
I'm sorry. It's probably partially persuasion.
That's crazy.
Right?
They were persuaded, I think.
It's the CJ made me do it. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna vote yes because I'm gonna blame it on CJ.
Some dude named Narked. CJ.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh, God.
hey man, they can come to the first 10 seconds of my clip and they'll see me saying
And I'm going, yes.
It's gonna be all over now.
Especially that's like the new meme now. If it's got nicotine, I'll take it.
Yeah. But it has nicotine in it. Okay.
That's
it's a deal.
the new meme.
If it doesn't, it's a deal breaker.
If it's got nicotine, I'll take it. Oh shit. Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. Oh. We're gonna have to end it though. I apologize. I gotta get some kind of break in. We'll have to go we'll have to go through this again. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I'll let you guys know here in a little bit. The protest is canceled. So I'm gonna see what's up if the guests for Idaho 4, if they need to reschedule or not for tonight after I figure that out. It shouldn't be too long, maybe an hour and a half before I put out a noti. I probably won't have the show start. If it's not the Idaho 4 show, I'll probably have it start somewhere 7:30 Central, somewhere around there. Just started a little later to give myself a little time in between, and knock some of this home shit out. And then we can always, even if we're not able to, because I know I'm gonna be doing some recon work tomorrow, down there in Hendersonville and around the area. So I probably won't have a show until tomorrow night. We could always check it out again tomorrow night if either of you aren't busy, but I know that we got to be up early as hell on Sunday morning, so we don't want to be up too late tomorrow night. So really, I mean, even if it takes a couple days for all of us to get together and check it out, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. It's all going to be kind of
It'll come together
on the fly the next the next few days or whatever.
This has really got my mind going back to the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dude, are you able to join with a earbud or something?
Me?
No, Trey.
An
Like
earbud.
if we were like if the Idaho 4 show needs rescheduled, and we'll end up checking this later, would you be able to join from like a earbud or something?
What time?
Well, shit. Well, I
I
was
can-
gonna like 7. Well, shit, that ain't gonna.
That ain't nothing. Cause I'll be up tomorrow all day. I gotta get my pack ready and get it straight, so that way I'm not fumbling with my hands. And then,
Well, I'm
gotta
gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone I'll probably be gone till the evening tomorrow because I'm gonna be out there early in the morning, doing some shit. I probably won't get back until the evening, sometime maybe 8 o'clock or something.
Remember your camo.
I'm not wearing camo tomorrow. I'm not wearing camo, period, bro.
well, there shouldn't be nobody hunting right now.
There
Yeah,
is.
there is. There's people hunting already, bro. That's
What are
all.
they hunting?
It's deer season.
Yeah, man. It's
No,
like
it's not.
2
Yes,
weeks
it
ago.
is.
Yeah, like
You
2
can't
weeks
hunt right
ago.
now.
2
Not
weeks
deer?
ago. 2 weeks
Bull.
ago.
Don't
2
make
weeks
me look
ago.
it up, Trey.
Not in Illinois. You can't.
No, this is Tennessee, and I'm telling you, 2 weeks ago they opened it up, bro. That's why I told. That's why.
Oh no, it's
I
closed.
said. That's why I said. I'm
It's
wearing.
closed. I swear.
Are you looking on the TWRA website?
No, I'm
Yeah.
looking at a different website.
Yeah, because we don't need anybody going out there with
TW-
fuck camo and hunting season, bro.
TWRA
Bow season.
Region 2.
What? TWRA.
Region 2. When you
Oh,
pull it, it'll say the hunting, and you'll see the deer. If you click on that and it goes down to big game, it gives you all the different regions and dates and everything. I'm not looking at it right now, but I pretty much memorized it throughout the years.
let's see. Is it clickable?
Should be.
This is weird. It's like broke down, but it's not. It just says what's new. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, I heard like 2 weeks ago it opened up. Something like that. Week and a half.
Yeah,
2 weeks
the
ago.
the free juvenile, and then it started with early bow.
Yeah. I mean, even when I'm out in the woods anyway, I'm wearing bright colors just in case. Because hell, it could be somebody on their own property that, you know what I
Now,
mean?
if you're on
That-
somebody's property, fucking wear glazed orange.
No,
Big-
I'm saying if we're out there and I ended up, this is why I never wear camo out there. I wore bright colors no matter what, because I might end up accidentally way out there, step 1 foot on accident, and next thing you know, the sun's out there practicing with some shit or something. No, I don't.
And,
Or even if you're not on property.
no, in that area, they've got TWRA land all over, and you can actually go out there and hunt, and it's not private property. It's actually TWRA property.
Yeah, I don't remember being on any of that, but I'm just saying, anytime I was out in the woods, I always wore a bright color. Period.
Yeah, like
It didn't hunting season or not.
Like on Old Hickory, you can hunt like the first 50 feet of the banks.
Yeah,
or a little more.
I just wear bright no matter what.
I've got
Orange,
August,
yellow, or pink.
I've got August 23rd to August 25th, and then October 26th, and then through the 27th. I don't even know. This is kind of a weird. It's not even a full week. Something's got to be off with these dates.
No, it was a local news channel that I saw the clip of that talked about it. That's how I found out about it. Was local news had a 2-minute video announcing it.
That's weird. Yeah. I can't find it on their website. Like the dates aren't. They got like August. Yeah, that'll make sense. Something's missing.
I'll find it and send it to you.
It's hunting season, bro.
Oh, deer, elk.
It's hunting.
There you go.
Oh, what's the date today? September 20th. Bear. Nope. Fall turkey. Spring turkey. Nope. Game birds. Migratory birds. Okay, yeah, you can. I knew people were hunting birds. They shouldn't be hunting no deer. Just find it and send it to me.
People with firearms are out there in the woods.
I don't know.
That's weird.
Even when it's not hunting season,
Oh yeah.
I'm wearing bright colors. Period. I don't need to get shot on accident.
When it's not hunting season and somebody gets to where they're hungry enough, they'll do it around here.
August 20. I don't know. I can't find those dates. Like I found the dates, but it's not showing hunting. Well, there is for birds, but
yeah, I'll look it up and show you. unless they've changed the dates.
Well,
But
this don't seem accurate because it's like super short.
Yeah, there's a lot of short weeks for certain things.
Oh,
Subtitle: Just wear bright colors.
Exactly.
or a ghillie suit.
Subtitle. Now, if you're wearing a, hey, it's a good thing that we will be in constant communication, even if we're not in the same spot. Because I'm telling you right now, I ain't walking nowhere close to your ass in that ghillie suit. But let me know where you're at. That way, if something does happen, I know where to run to. And they're gonna see me running because I'm gonna be bright orange, bright yellow.
They're gonna be. Oh my gosh, people are gonna be. Oh my gosh.
I know for a fact there's people sitting up in tree stands with a 6-pack of beer.
Oh yeah, they're scouting too.
You know.
Yeah, and your hat will look like a set of antlers, bro.
It actually, I think it has a set of
To
antlers on it.
a drunk person. To a drunk person, they'd be like, "That's a set of antlers."
Bam!
Boom!
I got him. Follow the trail. Gotta
Right?
track them.
Just remember 2 things. If it flies, it dies. If it's brown, it's down. So don't wear brown.
Man, I'll have to.
Yeah,
I don't
double
know.
check that. Double check that, and double.
Yeah, let me know. I
Double
can't
pack
find
your glow shirts. Double pack them.
some neon.
I got a whole duffel bag of gear if you need anything, bro. I always bring
I can
extra just in
see
case.
Jay
'Cause
out there.
I don't want people out there like if they ain't got, like that's why I always have extra gear because if there is somebody extra, it's like, okay, here, you gotta have something, man. I'm
I
not
can
walking next to you.
I have a bad approach because, like, when I'm in the woods and I see someone, I really don't want them to see me.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know. If I'm coming along and I'm all bright and all happy and colorful, and people are like, "Oh, what's this guy doing?" And I don't see him, and then I could pass him.
Well, like I said, we can be on different ends of the. we can be on different ends.
Usually,
hey.
if you're in their area and you walk up on them, they'll let you know.
Oh yeah, I know.
They'll usually holler at you or, wave their.
Okay, but hey, but they call them beer goggles for a reason, bro.
Oh, I know.
All right, they'll beer goggle your ashtray and they'll make your hat look like a fucking set of antlers, man.
That's a buck.
Look at that fucking deer. God,
yeah.
Right?
Ain't nobody around. I think I'll just take this one home and tag it later.
Damn,
That's the biggest damn buck I ever seen.
It's tall. Right? 30 points.
It's a little weird shape, but hey.
Man, that's a 200-pounder.
Put it down.
Get him! Boom! No, we can't have that. We can't have that.
I mean, I've got. Anyway, I can't even tell you what all I got.
Well, I know what I got, and I know where I'll be.
Also, if I dressed and wore what I wanted to wear, people would probably call the police.
It's one thing with the boat.
They'd be like, "We got a guy out here."
It's one thing.
CJ's searching. All here's
yeah, they'll see me.
Squad car after squad car.
They'll see me. They'll see me way in the distance as I'm a yellow speck. They'll be like, "What the hell's that yellow speck?" Yeah, they're gonna see me from quite a distance away. That's my point. I want them to be like, "Oh, that's not an animal," because no, man.
We're sitting there talking about hunting and everything, and I'm sitting there watching a coyote walking around the neighborhood.
You only got so much blood, bro.
I've got. Well, never mind.
But I forgot. Through serum.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice.
Roll the dice, baby. If the camo's got nicotine in it, I'm in.
Oh, it's got it from the sweat.
Oh shit!
Just hang real close to CJ. He'll be the one.
No, don't know, dude.
It's a yellow buck.
No, I don't want them to think that I'm dragging some buck with me. I don't want that. No, Like me and Trey talked about. Even if we get split up, we're still gonna be. We'll still be in constant communication. And trust me, I'll take a beat.
CJ will be the one wearing bright orange and a freaking glow stick around his neck.
Dude, I'll probably be wearing my tie-dye bandana even just to glow, okay? and if it starts to match the trees on the other side, I'll just take a beeline and be like, "Hey, buddy, just where'd you go, CJ? Hey, I'm way the fuck over here, bro. Just let me know. Let me know where you're at. We're good." Now, because it's one thing. Because think about it like this: what happens if we're out there? You do have camo. Somebody makes a mistake, and then you go to tell the authorities, and they're like, "Fuck, I didn't know."
Yeah.
I thought it, and it's like you can't with wearing a bright color. There is no mistake, Mr. Hunter.
Oh, exactly.
You were doing, something else. So, yeah, man. It
was a mistake. They had a 12-pack before then.
You could always wear the camo on the drive there, man. If it helps.
I'll probably I'll have it to where I can change things up.
Or just something, dude. Just be careful, man.
Depends where I get.
I'm glad we're going to be in constant communication.
Oh my gosh, this is going to get sent. This is going to get sent to Sumner County Sheriff's Office. I bet. Like Narked Diver's going to be in the woods in a ghillie suit.
Bring the nicotine.
Like he's doing what?
They'll be leaving nicotine trails out there for Trey.
They're going to be like, he's all about the truth serum. He's wearing a ghillie suit. Yeah, they're gonna clip it, send it to him, and they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, he's worse than you know who." Like, lock him up. He's next.
They'll leave little bits here, like they're trying, like they're trying to attract the deer. Oh shit!
Like, what is that? Like, I'm on to something.
Yeah. What's this nicotine trail?
I could just see CJ walking down through the woods and Trey wearing a ghillie suit, jump on his back like you wanted a piggyback ride or something.
They're coming. We gotta go. What do you mean we?
Yeah, there ain't gonna be no we.
You're the one dressed.
Shit.
You'll find which one's faster at running.
I'm staying at least 50 yards away from Trey until we're out in the open. Period. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Oh,
I think. Yeah. Jokes aside, I think we'll be able to do a lot of good. But
dude, we're gonna kick ass. It's like we've been saying since we started talking about it. These other people that are out there searching, that have been searching since we stopped, they're going to be reintroduced to our effort, our dedication, how hard we work, and the limits that we're willing to go. And I hope that it helps others
get to it.
Their efforts become.
Yeah, they change it up.
Yeah, because I think when people see again what the hell we're capable of and how hard we work and our dedication, they're gonna see the difference. They're not gonna have a choice but to see the difference, and they're gonna see the difference from what they've been seeing the last couple months, and they're gonna be like, "Holy shit!"
Right?
Yeah, if it's anybody we need out there, it's these guys right here, because look at what the fuck they're doing when they're out there. So I'm excited, for anybody that wasn't with our streams before.
I just know after looking at a lot of the documentation that we have, there's been certain areas that really haven't been penetrated very well.
Right.
So I think we'll be able to do great.
I wish it was tomorrow morning already.
I do too, man.
It
would be. I just got the thing in the morning.
Oh no, I'm just saying I wish it was already time to get out there and get the boots and the gear and go do some shit, because I'm just even the last 2 months of us talking about it and
it's been
driving me nuts, and so I'm ready to get out there and show everybody what the hell this shit's about.
Yeah, it's past time for sure,
and hopefully it'll help others kind of use their efforts more effectively.
Yep, step in the right direction.
Right.
Literally.
Let's be real about it, or not. Not half-ass shit, because Sebastian doesn't deserve half-ass shit. He deserves the 150. And that's what's going to be coming. So I'm excited.
Absolutely.
I'm excited too, buddy.
To see it again.
Been wanting to do it for a while. I wish I had more people. But I don't have nobody to bring with me.
No, we're good, dude. I think because there's there's other team members, but I think right now because the main thing is number one, it's for safety. Number one, and there's gonna be there's gonna be other searches going on at the same time that are gonna
Yeah.
be public searches as a as a humongous group or whatever. It's right. That's too many distractions for what we're trying to do, and I think like as long as we have that small team. Are you bringing somebody? Did you want to? You're more than welcome, man.
A couple of years ago, I'd have been able to bring about a decent amount, but
now we need to keep it small because
my buddy fell out of a deer stand, and yeah.
Now, the more people we have, the more attention it's going to draw, and we don't need attention. We need to be able to focus our efforts on the task and not have to worry about all the extra attention or trying to coordinate some huge group or anything like that. Not that it can't be done, because I mean, shit, I was in management for 20 some fucking years for coordinating, but
well, at least with it just being you and me, it's not like we have to have a check in and check out and all that stuff.
No, we're going to be able to get in there, bust ass, do it efficiently, and do it as quick as we can too, and get the quicker we can get through all of it, the more we can knock out. And so, not to say that we won't open it up in the future, but as of in the beginning here, we just got to keep it small, keep it focused. Task at hand, kind of just make sure everything, because the last thing I want to do, that's one of the reasons we called off one of the searches there at the end last time, is because I had like 3 or 4 of the crew that was going to be going back out there with me again, and because of the dangerous stuff towards my direction, I don't want somebody else to get hurt, because you know what I mean. So I put that into consideration too.
You got a point, because if we were out there with extras, then in the back of my head I'd be worried about where they're at, how they're doing.
Right. Exactly. Right. And we already know what we're doing pretty much for the most part, and we're going to be able to get there, put our boots on, and start busting through everything that we need to do. And I think we're probably going to end up getting more done than what we probably think we can, because I really feel, dude, once we get there,
once we're there, it'll either make sense as far as I won't say anymore, but as far as where we're headed and the direction that we're headed, it'll either make sense or it won't.
Adrenaline's going to kick in, and just the drive, to find him.
There'll be some of it that'll be lived and some of it won't, but basically, we might be live and you'll see this icon that you see right now until we get to a certain location and things like that. But
yeah, for sure,
when we're at a location, you're gonna be able to be with, because we need you guys to be able to, the team in the background's gonna know our locations at every moment, so that way, we do have a live feed to the team as well. The team will know exactly where we're at every location in the background. And so if something does happen, it's going to, documentation, it'll be there. If something does happen, the team's going to know where we're at and is going to know where to get help if it's needed. So we're not going to be taking any suggestions. No. We're not going to be taking, we're not going to be doing any of that. We're not going to be offering up our locations. We're not going to be accepting assistance. We're not going to be doing any of that. We're just basically, we want you to come be there, support us. We need the energy, the prayers. And really, it's also to make sure that everything's documented in real time. We're not going to be like some of these other people where if they come across something, they just bring the camera right up on it, and then all of a sudden, oh shit, it's too late. No.
Like if we do see something like honestly, I'll
Cameras
probably make it
turned.
not nonchalant and just kind of be like, I'm gonna take a pause for a second. Don't even get people, you know.
Yep. Don't even
That-
mention.
That's what I mean.
Camera will be turned. And there might be some points during these searches where we do have to be on mute for a period of time, just because me and him might be communicating in person, or we might have to have some kind of communication outside of the search or something like that. So there's going to be times where, you know, we are going to be muted. It doesn't mean that something's wrong. You know, I'll try and do, if we are muted at any point, I'll try and just make it a point to move the camera around a little bit, so everybody, even though you can't hear us, you can still see that we're moving and
we're
different
good.
things like that. Yeah, so nobody's worried or anything like that. But no, I'm excited, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready to get back out there, and I'm ready to. I think people are going to realize, you know, we've been gone from there for like 4 months, you know, somewhere around there, 4
Give or
months
take.
so. And I think it's going to be refreshing to the community to see that there's people out there that are willing to go the lengths that we're willing to go, and the dedication that we're willing to give, considering all of the other stuff that's been presented to them for the last 4 months and what they've gotten used to. So I'm excited, man. I'm ready, and the community deserves it, man. They deserve people like us that are willing to go out there and give it.
I think it'll be an eye
I would
opener
give
for a lot of people, because a lot of people don't even know we did our initial searches.
Right. Yeah.
Like they're like, "Who are you?" Or they'll, you know, when we do something like this, they'll say something, you know,
Yeah.
like, "Why don't you go search?"
Yeah.
They didn't even know we were there until people
Yeah.
went.
Yeah. Yeah.
Had no idea.
So I think it'll be good.
Yeah, it's going to be good. And it's finally, you know, after all these months of us going, man, I wish Sebastian had better than what he's getting, and we're finally going to be able to give it to him, man. So
I wish we knew then what we know now. You know, all the information we know now, I wish we knew back then, and we could have went a completely different route.
Well, I mean, I kind of already explored both of the ones that I'm thinking about from the very beginning, with the neighborhood camera security, and then also going down to Memphis. In the beginning, I'm pretty much on the same.
Recent developments, I wish we knew that information now.
The only thing I'm not looking at this time is that he walked away. That's the only thing that's different from the beginning. But I'm still going to be exploring the two that I thought.
I have theories, just trying to stay open and then just start rolling it out.
I agree with you on that too.
Just in case I'm like, anyway, I don't want to say wrong, but just do as much as we possibly can with what we have.
Go in with an open mind, and you have a lot more things you can do.
100%.
Well, it's just being prepared for everything and more. That's why I always pack it. I always end up packing 3 extra socks, 3 extra pair of boxers, just because you never know. I might walk in a fucking puddle one day, and I might need that extra pair. Always having the backup to the backup to the backup.
Absolutely.
You always be effective. You always be prepared. You always use your time the most efficiently. And if you do run through things very quickly, then you're not wasting your time thinking about what you can do. You already have it planned out of what I can get to if I do have extra time. So yeah, it's gonna be effective as hell. I can't wait.
Thinking chess and not checkers.
That's right, buddy. That's how you succeed. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end it. I'll figure out what we're doing for tonight, and then I'll drop a notification for you guys. We'll be live again tonight. Just not exactly sure what, but I'll have that noti out soon. And yeah, we'll just go from there.
Thank you all.
Man, long stream too, 5 hours today. Good shit.
I think that's one of your longest, isn't it?
Sitting here at the desk. No, I've had 8-9 hour shows.
Oh wow.
Plenty of times, yeah. Yeah, it's just I just haven't got very much sleep the last couple days, just with how
Yeah.
busy I am with all the work and shit.
I know you're always busy though. Both of you.
It never stops. There's
I still have a shit ton to get to that I probably won't even be able to get to today. But that's why I apologize if I don't get back to anybody with, within a couple days or something. I apologize because sometimes I just have to, I get so much, I literally have to be like, all right, on Tuesdays, I'll check my emails and then I'll come back to them on Friday, just constantly going from this to this, trying to just keep up. But you just never know. All of it's beneficial, even if it is something that doesn't even exist in real. But thank you, everybody. Appreciate you so much. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. If you're not subscribed to Trey or Busby, I'll drop their links in chat for you. Please consider doing so. We're going to be back. We'll be back tonight. Not sure what. And then I will be tomorrow. Well, I'll be for sure tomorrow night. I'm not sure if I'm going to do... I thought about doing a show yesterday while I'm doing my my recon, but just having a screen like this,
right. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be trying to let anyone
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to now because I'm going to be a sitting duck here and there. So the last thing that I want to do is show a location for the recon. But at the same time, I do feel safe when I'm out there and I'm, like if I'm out there, I do feel a lot more safer if I am on, because at least you guys will have the audio or something in case something happens. So if you do see me go live tomorrow for the recon shit and you see it's just one of these kind of things, I'm just kind of explaining ahead of time. It's just going to be because of this. But when it comes to the searching and stuff, you guys will get to see that on camera, because we'll be taking footage too. And
yeah,
and also it's a way to not only you guys might see something we miss, I might see something going through my footage,
especially in the thick.
Yeah. So it's always great help. All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it. We'll see you back in a couple hours. And get some good sleep, bro.
I will.
And
About
be
30
safe
seconds.
getting home, Busby.
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
I'm not that far, so I'll be all right. But yeah, everybody be safe tonight. And be safe this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. Stay in contact.
Oh yeah,
like when you can, obviously.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. Though is I'll probably not to drive the 3-hour drive. I'm not gonna do that, but probably sometime after I get there, I'll probably, if I do, you'll see me pop up in the middle of the day or something.
Right.
And if you guys are bored, I'll drop a link in the team chat. If you guys are bored, you can hop up and hop on panel while I'm out there or whatever if you wanted to as well. But there's a lot of shit I need to get done out there tomorrow.
Don't tempt me for a good time.
You can if you want to, dude. Shit, you can if you want to. It's up to you. But I don't even.
I'm open all weekend.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wake up and just head out whenever I get up and get everything situated. I'm not even gonna plan on a time. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Just send me a message and let me know.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the team chat and stuff.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. See you later.
All
See you in a little bit, and enjoy your Friday.
Absolutely. Have a great one.
Later, everybody.